Talos Principle II. It's got really smart and challenging puzzles, and it combines it with philosophy, lore, mystery, robots, AI, robots who think they're human and sentient. Are you hoping for a Baba Is You too? Of course. Airbeth, I said one of my favorite games, not the favorite. But yeah, I'm hoping for a Baba Is You too. I don't know if we'll get one. They did, you know, Hempuli, the creator of Baba Is You, did add like this whole like free DLC with 200 more levels, and we did stream it and play it on, and have a lot of fun with it. So there was kind of like a Baba Is You 2 already. But yeah, I'm hoping for a full-on sequel as well. Okay. Sequel should be named Baba Is You 2, TOO. That's a good idea, Arabet. Alright, so we have arrived at the third area. The third area, and there's this gargantuan alien, I don't know alien or what, but like device structure here that we will need to unlock. Alright, where can we go? First puzzle is this way. So there are going to be new mechanics in this area too. You know what's not so puzzling? Completing some surveys to get better swag. Do your part. Yes, thanks, Gulo. Thanks for promoting it. And yeah, these surveys are really easy to do. They take like 1 to 2 minutes each. You can kind of do them in the background while you're doing something else or watching the stream or whatever. Ooh, here's a new device. This is what we saw in the lab in the second world. Take inverter. So what does that do? It took a red laser and turned it into a blue laser. Well, what happens if I take a blue laser? It turns it into a red laser. This inverter, you can see the colors of this inverter are blue and red. So I guess it only works on red and blue lasers? Is my, yeah. And there might be other inverters that can invert different colors. Or on the toilet, yeah. Okay. So I can take the output. This inverter is getting blue as input and output's red. I can take the output from that red inverter into this one and invert it into blue, because I can't actually get this red laser source since it would cross paths with this laser. They would block each other. Okay. I don't need to open that anymore, I guess. So maybe we actually switch this up completely, because I'm going to need one of these inverters over on the other side. Let's put that there. And then we take the blue and put that there to invert from blue to red, and that's the first level. Nice introduction. Easy peasy introduction to the first level, the new mechanic of inversion.
I think about New Alexandria all the time. But realizing this place was built on its bones just brings it all back even more. We were so optimistic when we started. So full of ourselves. We thought we could accomplish anything. And then, in one single moment, it was all gone. I remember a flash, and then just lying there, realizing that my legs had melted.
Cool.
I tried to pull myself away from the fire, but the servos in my arms were broken. If Eustathius hadn't found me, sorry. Just some old scars.
Alcatraz is like number 100 and something. So New Alexandria, there were like already like 100 plus robots when New Alexandria, the second city, was being built. Because he's talking about New Alexandria, which was the second settlement after New Jerusalem, but it was someone made a mistake when making some calculations about thermal power plant. They used some outdated standards and numbers. They didn't take into account how the geology had changed over the thousands of years since humans had been dead, and used old human data. And that resulted in a catastrophic event that like killed a bunch of robot humans and destroyed New Alexandria. This game is almost sad, yeah. Hey Moshcraft. Probably did it in Imperial instead of metric. The signs confuse me more that actually show the way. Oh, really? For me, it's very obvious. You just look at like, okay, we're going to the next. We finished 1. It's grayed out. We're going. The active one is 2. We're going to the second room, and everything that points that way, 2 is over that way, and then back behind us is 1, 7, 8, and the Golden Gate, and to the right is 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey Gulo. I wanted to ask you, now that it's been a little bit, how you felt your overall experience with getting your wisdom teeth taken out was. Like, do you regret it? Are you very glad that you did it? Do you regret waiting this long? How long were you like in pain or uncomfortable for? Does eating feel different? Do you no longer get food stuck in your teeth in hard to reach places because your wisdom teeth are out? Alright. We use blue laser to unlock that. Inversion. Oh wait. So let's just do this for the inversion. And then we can bring the connector. What kind of game is this? It's a puzzle game. Seems like you're kind of sci-fi. The vibe? Yeah, nice. It is sci-fi puzzle game set in the future after humanity's extinction. But these, before humans went completely extinct, a group of scientists built a, put AI, inserted AI into a simulation, let it run for thousands of years to develop some sort of humanity and sentience on its own. That's the kind of storyline background. So this is a puzzle game that's not pure puzzling, that also has a very, very interesting background and lore to it as well. That's outputting red, so I could do that. More Talos 2 hype, yeah. How do I get a blue over here? I think so. I have a red source here and a blue source here. So I think I need to move this. Oh crap. Well then what maybe we need to do is like this here into this here. Keep the gate open from that side. Bring the inverter this way so that we can invert the red to get blue, and then this can also then get that. We don't even need that second connector anymore. Nice. Did you know that the new Case of the Golden Idol DLC came out? Yes, I did. I played it already. It's if you want to watch my VOD, it's on my VODs and in the collections section. Or was I asking about your mouth? Yes, I was, Gulo. Yeah, I was asking, like, now that it's been a couple of weeks, how do you feel about your decision to get the wisdom teeth removed? Are you happy about it? Do you regret it? Do you wish you had done it sooner? Is it a big difference to your like whole oral hygiene experience and eating experience? It went okay for the most part, except for the first weekend afterwards when I was getting some food in the healing cavities. After the oral surgeon flushed them out, I haven't had any pain since. Back to eating whatever I want. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, I still have 3 wisdom teeth. And my dentist is pushing me to get them removed. They haven't really caused me any issues so far, but I don't know. Probably will. Three? Yeah, I had one of the wisdom teeth taken out when I was a kid, when I got braces. Hey, Melville.
What is it?
Okay, I see. Thanks, Gula. What do you think
New
about New
Alexandria. What a mess. It was an attempt to start a new city, but it went about as sideways as it goes. Gas explosion, more than 30 dead, unrecoverable. Al was there for the whole thing.
Yeah, but why would so much tech from New Alexandria be here?
Because the whole place was abandoned. Byron insisted that we had to rebuild, but for the survivors, it was just too traumatic to deal with. So I guess that stuff was just lying around for someone to pick up.
So the natural conclusion would be that either Athena or Lifthrasir and his followers salvaged stuff from the remains of New Alexandria and built things here at this island. Mikros asks, so Shin, is your tactic is to solve all main 8 puzzles and then maybe discover the extra ones? Yes, I think that makes sense. Because the extra ones, I'm assuming, are going to be a little bit more challenging and maybe have, you know, contain some mechanics that are introduced in the main puzzles. Is that a rabbit? Oh, little bunny, where'd it go? Did I just like step on it? Or did it burrow into the ground? Did it have like a hole here? Where'd it go? It disappeared. I lost it. Yeah, but where are they now? Where are the people that built this place now? Why are they not here? And what's up with the Sphinx, the Prometheus, and the Pandora with the particle clouds? So after all this tooth talk, everyone should figure out who makes their toothpaste and do a survey for it. Yeah. Hey, maybe you even use both Crest and Colgate. Moshcraft, for me in the x-ray, it showed they were pushing on my back teeth and they were going to cause issues in the future because there was no room for them to come out properly. Taking them out prevented a lot of future discomfort. As far as the experience, they put me under and I stayed at the hospital for a day, but after a few days of being careful and regular washing, everything felt normal. Alright, cool. Thanks for sharing your experience too, Moshcraft. Yeah, I mean that's good to hear. Founding 3, Hypatia's Journal number 3, the founding of New Jerusalem. Day 42. We broke ground on the first of the permanent structures today, a large hall that will eventually be converted into a performance and exhibition space. My idea. Although for now we'll use it as a workshop. It's strange, this place. There's a lot of open space, and I didn't think that I would find it so unusual. But I suppose we all spent more time at the dam than was originally planned, and now it's difficult to get used to not having that low ceiling over our heads. It's probably just me. Byron loves being outside and is always volunteering for scavenging missions. Lifthrasir usually tags along, although he seems more fascinated with observing nature and various weird creatures. At night, I sometimes catch myself standing by the door, not because I have guard duty, just watching the stars. It's oddly comforting to think that they've always been there, that they've watched our ancestors standing where I now stand. Wow, this is nice. I like this. Like, it really gives like perspective and insight into the first companion's experience. And wow, yeah, just like I feel like it adds a lot of interesting background to the story and these characters. I start finding myself actually caring about these robot human characters quite a lot, more than I expected. Someone had to drive you home afterwards to okay, I see. Yeah, because you were put under. From Miranda to 5358. We keep seeing this number 5358 everywhere. Miranda was in our vision in that dream. We finished setting up the external site at the lake. The area is so stunning we forgot about the experiment for a while and went for a long walk. The ways in which all the different aspects of nature interact with each other are endlessly fascinating to me. And the sheer variety of living things, even on a simple green meadow. Sadly, we then stumbled onto the carcass of a deer that had been torn apart by wolves. It must have suffered enormously, and thinking about that made me feel truly terrible. There is so much pain in nature. I wonder if 5358 is like their number. If perhaps outside of New Jerusalem, there were over 5,000 robots born. They also offered low-toll anesthetic. I see, okay. Ecosystem engineers. Cutting down swaths of trees for their building projects, thoughtlessly causing radical changes to large environments and forcing local species to adapt to their artificial habitats. These are the traits of a species of intelligent, industrious, and extremely impactful ecosystem engineers. Humans? No, I'm talking about beavers. Like us, beavers transform their environments via building, and their actions have real consequences, creating vast wetlands that some species thrive in while others die. Human activity is very similar. We too are ecosystem engineers, and we too benefit some species while harming others. Everything about this is completely natural, including the damage to other species. After all, that's what competition and evolution is all about. Those species that adapt to the ecosystems we create will, over the coming millennia, become the core of a new biodiversity, and so evolution runs its course. If we don't like the result, if we think some species should be preserved despite being outcompeted, well, that's anything but natural. It is, however, very human. Wow, dude. This is some good freaking philosophy. Like, good discussion. I didn't expect to be so enthralled by these, like, philosophical articles. It's fascinating. Miranda commented, it's fascinating how so much of what we do is common in animals, but furthered enormously by our intelligence and our ability to remember. Through us, the universe strives to a greater level of complexity. I almost expected Miranda to, like, be arguing against this, because she seems so, like, empathetic towards animals and their suffering. But does the universe have the capacity to strive for anything? We must be careful to avoid projecting human values onto the cosmos. So a little bit of Outer Wilds vibes, where you have to find out about the previous society and such. Yeah. Indeed. Because in the first game, this whole robot civilization in the real world had not happened yet. All the terminals and lore from the first game were about, some were about like actual humans in the flesh history, and a lot of it was about like how the AI and the different AI personalities experiences in the simulation. So this is like a whole new area to explore now in the sequel. Alright, we got an inverter. We got a blue receiver, which can open this gate and maybe bring the connector inside into this area. Pressure plate unlocks that. And there's a red receiver that gives us an RGB converter. So there's no crossing of the lasers. Have that red laser through the inverter power this blue receiver so that this is self-sufficient. This gate stays open while I move the connector inside, and then we can disable this and something like red power here now, red laser here. We've got this RGB converter, so now we can take the blue and the red and convert it into green, which maybe, I'm guessing, like the end goal is probably going to be green. Let's see here. Nope. The end goal is going to be green. We have red there, and then we need blue to come this way. Author Anthony Castor. Oh. There and back again. Is that a Lord of the Rings Hobbit reference? Anthony Castor, I don't know who that is. That was the article about the animal evolution. Maybe it was... Anthony Castor should be a human. Yeah, it should be a human. I don't remember the name. Maybe it was mentioned? How do I get blue to that? Oh. Duh. I was thinking of it was like coming from this side, but I have this inverter that I can just take red and it becomes blue. Simple. Easy. So the red comes directly to the RGB converter. The red also gets inverted into blue, and now we've got blue and red coming in with green coming out of the RGB. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just focus on the 8 main puzzles first, and then go and look around for the question marks, and just go exploring afterwards. Rather than like, I mean, yeah, I don't think it'll take that much extra time, or I don't think we'll save that much extra time if we go looking for the question marks while we're doing the main 8 puzzles. All right, what do we got? Blue laser source. So we can go open that with the inverter. We get another inverter. So with the second inverter, we can invert twice to get blue output. The blue gets inverted to red, which gets inverted to blue again. And now there's a red laser source over here. Ooh, what are these? Now there's a red laser source over here. How does this work? So now the red input is coming here, which then gets self-sufficient for that. We don't need this anymore. And we're getting blue output from that, which then opens this gate. And then this purple force field, we can't bring those inverters through here. We're getting red from this, right? Alright, that was easy. That was quite easy. This was level 4?
Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Got any readings for me? Oh, there's some stuff here. Cat sitting advice. Pellegrino, number 800. So I'm cat sitting Yakut's cat, Bruce. Hey, it's Bruce. Best character in the game. And he keeps peeing on my charging pod. Oh, good old Bruce. Classic Bruce. Is there anything I can do to prevent this? Clean it very thoroughly, so not a single trace of smell remains. I know it's hard without the ability to smell, but we do have some cleaning agents that should do the trick. Contact me on private if you need a list. Wait, what? The robots don't have a capability of smell? They don't have a sense of smell? So then they're just cleaning it so that the cat doesn't have to smell it? Oh, and make sure Bruce isn't distressed by something. Cats don't like being moved from their territory. Maybe it would be easier if you just moved him back to Yakut's place and fed him there? Yakut, no. Bruce is just a bastard. He loves peeing on anything electrical, chewing on cables, and generally just breaking stuff. This is normal. And I warned you, Pellegrino. I could have given him to Neith. She's used to him. But he's so fuzzy and I love him. Ah, cats. Robots taking care of cats, right? Oh my god, have you guys seen the Love, Death, and Robots episode? Where, like, it's the end of the world, humanity is extinct. There are a couple of robots roaming the Earth, and they've discovered that cats have taken over the world, basically. They discovered that cats are, like, super intelligent, even smarter than humans, and, like, they basically made humans their slaves. And then now the cats are gonna make the robots their slaves. Dr. Zypha says, I feel like the RGB converter should have been introduced after this inverter, not before, because now this seems easy. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, Dr. Zyphi. Because the RGB converter is like, and the inverter are very similar. RGB takes 2 inputs, so there's more possibilities with the RGB converter. The inverter, on the other hand, only takes 1 input and 1 output, so it's like almost simpler. Prometheus spark. The mythological Prometheus was a trickster, and it seems his holographic equivalent has similar tendencies. These sparks seem designed to allow us to skip puzzles, a function which appears to run counter to whatever intent there is behind this place. Still, the terminals for using them are right there in the puzzle, so Prometheus must have some legitimate authority in all of this. Sparks can be recovered by properly solving the puzzles. Oh. Oh! That's news. We didn't know about this. So you can use a spark to skip a puzzle and then solve it and retrieve the spark again. Oh. So we could try that out and see if there's any sort of achievement or some sort of progression unlocked by using a spark. We have a new interface content available again? Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna get some water and use the bathroom, and then we'll continue. See you guys in a sec. Okay, we're back. Places of longing, Paris. Athelvok, 910. Paris was an ancient city, sometimes called the City of Light, one of the great capitals of the world, home to tradition and innovation alike. It was the birthplace of one of the greatest revolutions in history, the moment that gave birth to modernity in all its glories and horrors alike. The spirit of freedom that was born here, although it was suppressed by enemies and traitors, never entirely faded, and it lived on in the minds of artists for many generations. Maybe something of that spirit still remains in us. Okay. Why is the player character the only one without a name? Everyone else just calls him by his number. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just for the purpose of the game, so that it doesn't identify you as a name that you don't like, or a gender that you don't identify with, maybe? Maybe... Oh, what is that, a fox? Cute. Maybe, they don't name the robots until a certain time after they're born.
Everything okay?
Who knows? What do you make of Pandora?
It's pretty clear to me that she doesn't want us to proceed with what we're doing. I find that deeply concerning. That said, there are clearly other forces at play here as well, so I'm trying my best to remain open to a more positive interpretation.
One of these beings called us here after all. Yeah, Prometheus did.
Exactly. But we don't really understand anything
Prometheus
yet,
and Pandora
and
might
this
not be
Prometheus
working
is
together.
suspiciously absent, so I remain cautious.
Maybe Prometheus will be in the third tower. Prometheus interrupted our naming ceremony. I like that. I like that explanation. Prometheus interrupted our naming ceremony. Where is I? Oh, is this something new? Imprisoned. What is this device? It's got a symbol, a triangle-like symbol on it. Yo, look, it's this symbol again. We saw this symbol previously in another level. Okay. Let me try using this. Not every trial must be overcome as its creator intended. Sacrifice one of my sparks, I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Oh, there it is.
I sent the drone to have a look at one of the other puzzle clusters. It seems they remain inert until they're connected. I uploaded the pictures to the log.
Should we check them out with the VTOL?
Let's conserve fuel as much as we can. There's no point in going there if it's all dead.
It's talking about the other worlds or other areas. And there's that symbol again too. Drone data from north. Drone data from. Oops. Drone data from the north of the island. North Survey, Yakut. I sent the drone to have a look at another puzzle cluster, but it seems that they remain inactive until someone gets there or until the transport system goes online. Conserving power. So this spark is in here right now, and if we properly solve the puzzle, we get the spark back. Okay. What does this do? It's a switch. One side is on. If one side is on, the other side is off. It seems to be. So when this switch is off, it doesn't. This gate blocks us, but it does power whatever that thing is, and maybe the power of the laser. No, it's another gate over here. It's another force field gate thing over here. So at any given time, it seems like one of these gates must be open and one of them must be closed. That's this switch mechanic. Okay. What do we need? We need a... What is that? Is that a blue laser receiver? Why does it look so weird? I don't know, maybe it's just me. But yeah, it's a blue laser receiver, which we can shoot through this way. There's a blue laser receiver here. So can we hit the switch? Okay. So the way we would do it is basically we need to set up the connectors and the inverter properly before we click this switch, and then we come outside, flip the switch, and then have everything already set up, and then just walk to the end. So we have blue to blue, and then once that fence is open, it'll power this, and this will become open, and then we get the red from this and send it to the... That doesn't work because they're gonna interfere with each other. These are gonna cross. That's sending out blue, right? That one's sending out blue. So maybe what I could do is I could do this like that. Close this. Oh crap. This is not in the right spot. Alright, so now blue, that gate is open. That gate should now be self-sustaining. That gate is now self-sustaining because of this inverter. And then I can move this to connect there. Nice. And that's it, right? And I no longer need this blue laser source here to power the exit, because that inverter self-sustains from that red source. Can I get it back? Oh, I have to press it. And I got the spark back. You can see in the top left, we have 2 flames, or 2 sparks. Cool. I didn't get an achievement for using the Prometheus flame, though. Hey, it's a rabbit. Okay, so 2 new mechanics in this world already. There's the inverter, and then there's the switch. Hidden. Is there a secret here? This level's called Hidden. We have a connector, we have a blue laser source, blue laser receiver there, which red receiver. The blue laser receiver turns off this fence, and also the red laser receiver also turns off that fence. They're both connected to that fence. Okay. And then we have over here an inverter, a red receiver, which probably turns off that fence. This level is big. It's huge. Okay. The end goal here is to get 2 objects that we can put on these pressure plates. We have 1 already, which is the inverter. There's a purple force field. We can't bring objects through this. So, I mean, in this entire level, there's only 2 objects. There's a connector and a inverter. A connector and an inverter. We need to get the connector over to that side by opening this blue wall. And let's work backwards then. To open this blue wall, we need a red laser here. So, like that. Wait, no. Can I just do this? Oh no, because I can't. Oh right. Of course, we got to do it through here. Hold on. Connect this with that. Put it like here. And then walk through this gate, pick up that, connect that with that, right there. Okay, so now this is open, but if I try to move the connector inside, it'll immediately shut. Because I can't... I need to basically set up some sort of self-sustaining position, have the inverter in this position to self-sustain the source from the blue laser to the red output, to the red receiver. How do I do that? here. If this gate didn't exist, what could we do? If this gate didn't exist, we could then use the connector into this position, connect blue to here where the connector is, then connect the blue this way on this angle to the inverter over here, and then inverter to this, which will keep the gate open, and then at the same time we can have the inverter connect to that, becoming self-sustaining, and then we don't need the connector anymore. We can move the connector over. Okay, so how do we open this gate? We need either a red or a blue from this position somehow. Is there only one laser source in this entire level? I think so. Yeah. There's only one laser source, which is that blue laser source in this entire level. Okay, so first things first, I guess we gotta go this way. Take the blue from there. Take the red. Open the gate. The gate is now open. This blue gate is open. Hey, Kareem, 5 worlds so far? You're already that far? Nice. The puzzles are easy but satisfying. Too much walking though. Oh, really? I felt like some of the puzzles in like World 2 were already kind of tricky. They weren't all super straightforward. I think this one's also taking us a little bit of time. Not too bad. At least we need to like do some thinking and do some analysis. If we move this, the gate's gonna go away. Now what do we do? Stupid for me, even normal games or puzzle games? Haha. Airbeth, real funny. Real funny. Like, if I pick this up, this gate is back, and now it becomes very difficult to power that. What I want to do is I want to have like a self-sustaining... I want to basically have the connector like this, with that gate open. Can I do that? Oh, okay. I think we got it. This is interesting. This level is like doing repeated self-sustaining stuff. So we have blue sourced from there. But now with the gate open, we can also source blue directly from the source. And so we have a self-sustaining inverter here, which allows us to move this. And then now we're gonna get a self-sustaining non-inverter connector, like here. And then we don't need this anymore, and then we can move this again over this way and get that and that and that and go self. Whoa. Wait, what happened? There we go. This is the right angle. So we're getting blue from there and outputting red into here, and now we're grabbing blue directly from the source, and now we don't need this anymore. So it's like 2 or 3 sets of self-sustaining combinations. I like this level. This level was good. I didn't think it was too easy. a tower. Maybe we check this out real quick. It's Pandora. All of them are the same. It needs a green laser somewhere from that direction. Maybe from a lost level. Because 7 seems to be this way. Cat jam, yeah. Backward propagation. Red laser source. Inverter. Blue receiver. All we need is a blue here to open the gate. Okay. But we can't see both of these at the same time because of these fences. Did you solve all the extra puzzles in Worlds 1 and 2? I did, Mikros. We went back and solved all of them. So, except for the Golden Gate puzzles, which are not unlocked yet, we're gonna need to do 12, at least 12 lost puzzles. We need to complete at least 12 lost puzzles, I think, to get into the Golden Gate puzzles. Maybe even 24. Which would be like all of the normal worlds. But we did the 2 lost levels. We found the lost labs, and we did both of the star challenges in each world as well. Okay. We've got a blue receiver to open this gate so that we don't need the pressure plate. What's this? What's this? Why is this is fenced off? Proper angle for this? What's here? Oh my god. Nope. It misses on both counts. So the angle is just not there to connect to that and that at the same time. Okay. So what we'll need to do is we'll need to create an angle that works. I need this for the pressure plate first. We'll create an angle that works and also make this one self-sustaining. Once we get the angle that works, we make this one self-sustaining. Let's just connect it to literally everything. What could go wrong if we connect it to literally everything? And then we stand here ourselves to open the gate so that the blue can go there, which then now that one's self-sustaining the source, the blue source. Now we can pick this up, put this here. So this laser is now self-sustaining the blue source, keeping that gate open, and now this outputs red. This one outputs red. So we want this to grab the red from that and output blue here and here. Okay. But then how do I go to the exit? Oh, because this is already, yes, this has now self-sustained this gate open. We go to the exit. Nice. This was, I felt like...
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
Perfectionism. I feel like this is a little bit cheesy or a little bit cheap to literally just connect everything to everything else. I wonder, I feel like the game, in my opinion, they could make it more, they could force you to be more accurate rather than just brute force it by punishing you for having like this sort of setup where this inverter outputs red and this inverter outputs blue, both to the same blue receiver. They can make it not work because you're trying to feed red to blue. I don't know. Maybe it's a design choice? Maybe. The Garden. New poem. Emesh, number 150. I walk in the garden without fear as stars swirl across the sky, and I stand among the tall lilies, who lift their faces to the passing eons. Here I will do no harm, and no harm will come to me. For at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. Libistros. Beautiful. Makes me feel calm and happy. Ovis. This is my new favorite of yours, I think. Although maybe step by step towards the nightingales might still win out. Let's say it's a tie. The words are definitely beautiful, but to me, it seems like a poem about death. For at last my long journey is over, and I am at home. An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. I don't think our journey is over. Maybe it will never be over. I also feel that it's about death. An inspiring poem about being happy where you are. Exactly, the value of having found yourself and your place, being at peace. Thank you for your thoughts, everyone. I really appreciate them. What is that? Huh? Is this another dream memory thing? I'm gonna get data stream overloaded. Discover a trace of what happened on the island.
There's so much to discover on this island that sometimes it overwhelms me.
Remnants of the past.
Every lake, every forest contains an incredible, interconnected, permanently changing network of organisms. And every one of those organisms is almost infinitely complex and contains other organisms within itself. It seems impossible to ever really grasp, but then, step by step, I do understand. It takes time and effort, but it's not impossible. And there's a lot of joy to be found in simply taking the time to truly study something. I spent 5 years studying a single flower, and it never got boring.
Wow. So Miranda was actually here, and I guess actually at the second island as well, or the second area as well. There's a connector all the way up there, and it's going in that direction. And that's where puzzle 8 is. That direction. Where did the white dash line go? Oh, there it is. Positional interchange. Sounds complex. Not like Hermione from Harry Potter? Oh, really? I can see it a little bit. Yeah, I can hear that. Okay, so I need something on this pressure plate in order to get this connector out. But I can't be standing here, and the connector won't come out by itself. So I basically have to like sacrifice something for it. I need to sacrifice another tool if I want that connector out. We have an inverter, a red receiver, a fan, and a box. Okay, so... but there's a ceiling here. There's a ceiling here, so it can't go that high. The red receiver will power the fan. Okay, there's a blue source here. Red... the heck? Oh. There's 2 sets of gates here. There's a set of gate here that requires red to open, and then another set of gates inside there that requires both blue and red to open to get to the end. Okay. So, we connect blue to that. That keeps its own gate open. We send that there. Which goes up. Can we take the cap off of this? Okay, we bring it back down. We put it on the box. Wait, come back, come back. I'm gonna connect it to that one as well. Put it on the box. It goes, what's happening? What the fuck? Why is it doing that? I think it's because as it goes up, it loses the blue from the source over there. And so the fan turns off temporarily, but then when it comes down, it gets the source back. Was it... Did I already achieve it? I don't remember if it was stable ever up there. So, what if I take this angle this way? Oh no, the fence is still... Okay, but I've opened this gate, at least. I've opened this gate now, and I can take this out. We need both blue and red in here. And this red laser is going to... Okay, I think we're gonna want something like this, where we're gonna swap the position. Positional interchange. Oh my god. Positional interchange is the name of the level. It makes so much sense. Like, do something like that. We have this inverter there. So now we don't need to cross, so that this blue source getting to this red receiver does not need to like cross paths with whatever's going on that side of the room. Now we pick this up. We still have this gate open. And I can maybe put this like, I don't know, like kind of here somewhere. How do I get red to this? That can output red, but it will cross paths. Okay. But either way, I think something like this, where now we take... that's giving us the wrong color. Hey, Leadfire, love this game? Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game too. How far are you in it? Or did you just mean the first game? Maybe something is not right here. Not this far yet? Trying to make it last? Nice. Yeah. I'll be sad when it's over for sure. This setup is not right. This setup can't be right because then the red has to be forced onto this angle, which wouldn't be possible. So like, I need to rethink what we do with the connector. Just played a few hours yesterday. Nice. What if you put the inverter on the fan without the box? It won't stay. Mikros. Without the box, it won't stay. It'll just get pushed off the fan and like land over to the side and stay on the and end up on the ground. We can't take the box out anyways because of this purple force field. Okay, let's think about this. Perhaps I still want the connector in that room for now. Let's try something like this. Connector's still in that room. And then we connect that with that, giving it blue so that it can output red. But we still have this problem where it, like, temporarily deactivates. This outputs red. This thing outputs red. Which could be sent there. But then how do we get the blue? I need... Right? It's really tricky. Because I need red going here and red going here. I need... In order to not cross the lasers, I do need this thing up on the box. So that it has elevation height. It can output a blue from high elevation. It can either output a blue or output a red from high elevation that goes over the other color laser that's going over here. Okay, once we can figure out how to keep this inverter on the box on top of the fan, I think it will solve all our problems. But how to do that? Like, the way we would do that, I think, is... The way we would do that, I think, is like... Okay. I think I have an idea. We don't need this gate open anymore. What I need is this to feed it. I need this to feed it blue. How do I get this to feed it blue? I would need a red source. We don't have a red source. Like, I was thinking getting two different things, this connector and this inverter, both feeding that blue from different angles, so that when it loses the blue connection from that while going up, it doesn't lose the blue connection from this. Or we can use this to feed it red. Oh, this is what we do, right? We use this to feed it red to keep the fan on without any interruptions, and then once it's steady in the top position, we can move this again and it will just stay there. Boom. Okay. Now what? Now what? Now we can get red from that. Oh, I messed up. I needed to make more connections before I did that. Come down. I need to make a connection with that. And probably this, too. Oh, I just got rid of all my connections. Okay. Put that here. Oh. Where did the box go? Put the box there. Pick this up. Put that there. And then now we pick that up and take that and take that. Okay. There we go. Now it's steady. And now it's also, not only it's steady up there, it's also keeping this gate open by itself. Shit. Okay, there's a problem. The problem is... Wait, can I take multiple? No, what happened? No! Oh my god! Trapped forever! What happened? How did I do this? We're trapped in a prison. We're gonna rot here for the rest of eternity unless Byron or somebody else comes along and solves the puzzle for us. Alright. But I messed up because I need the regular connector to also connect to something else. This puzzle was cool, yeah. I need this connector to also connect to... Oh, it can't see the blue from this angle. Okay, it can't see the blue from this angle, so maybe I did not mess it up and I just, like, threw. So once we have that set up, right, we still need to power red and blue. We can power red with the inverter, getting blue onto here. That's fine. How do we power the blue? How do we power the blue if this connector that takes blue cannot see the blue receiver? I mean, what I could do is I could use the inverter to take red and then power the blue with it. So I think my biggest question is, can the inverter take two different inputs? I don't know if the inverter can take two different inputs. I think that's what I tried to do, and it didn't work. Plot twist, the puzzle was a mousetrap for humans, yeah. The maker of these puzzles is not getting a positive survey. Made it in time. Now, so I could take the red output and red output from that, change it to blue. Take the blue input from that, change it to red. Would this work? Let's try it here in case it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Why did that turn off? I think it's because I tried to... It probably doesn't work because I'm trying to... Like, the game can't differentiate. When I connect this inverter to that inverter, the game can't differentiate whether I'm trying to take input from this inverter or give output to this inverter. Like, when I click this with that, I'm trying to, like, input blue to that at the same... What happens by that? Yeah, see? I'm trying to input both blue and red to that inverter, and it's like breaking. Alright, we're gonna stabilize it again. So we can take red output from that and put blue in there. That should work. That should be fine. How do I get red to here? Like, what can this see? From this position, it cannot see that inverter. It cannot see this. Well, it can see this, but this output's blue. So, how do we get red here? Because the only thing outputting red is that one. Like, I could do something like this, where I take red from that, and give blue to this, but, or no, sorry, wait, what? No, I meant, that's what I just did. I could do something like this, where I take blue from the source, and give red to that. But then how do I get blue here? Because I can't see, I can't just connect that to the source directly, I need a connector. I can't see the connector over here. This is outputting red, not blue. Oh wow, look at that mountain. I just noticed that. So how would it work if I switched the position, the positional interchange? That has to be it, right? At some point we need to interchange the position of these two connectors and inverters. So I could take that and power that. No problem. And then we don't need this anymore. That goes up. Steady. This can also... Oh, yes, look at this. The inverter here powers so much stuff with red. It powers that one, and the fan. All from one position. And then... And then I also wanted to give red to that inverter, so that inverter now outputs blue. See, this doesn't mess up for some reason. That now outputs blue, which then we use to connect here. Almost. Just need to back it up a little bit more. Yes! We did it. That's outputting blue from a high enough angle that these two wires don't cross, or these two lasers don't cross. And now we've successfully done the positional interchange. Look at all these lasers. This one to that one is unnecessary. This one to that one is unnecessary. But it works. Yeah, this is a cool one. Becoming Smarter achievement. Return to a puzzle for a second attempt. Oh. Is it because I restarted the puzzle, maybe? This was level 8. Oh, this was level 8. Level 8 in each world does seem to be a special, it's in a league of its own in terms of difficulty compared to the other 7 levels. I have noticed. It's a noticeable step up. Okay. Alright, now we go through some question marks. Find some question marks now. Lost level, right here. When we get to the entrance of the lost level, there it is. Oh, it has drills. Pre-connected, eh? All right, red laser source. There's something's drilling. There's the drill. There's an inverter which we could take to this side. If that drill wasn't there, if the drill wasn't active, we would be dead. There would be no puzzle. You can take the inverter and use it as a pressure plate now, and now we are accessing this side. I don't know what to make of all these symbols. The objective needs a red laser. Seems simple though. But we only have an inverter at the moment. We don't actually really have access to the inverter. The inverter, it can't connect to the laser source while it's here either. There's a purple wall here, and another purple wall here. It can be drilled. This puzzle took you way too long. It looks hard at first glance. When I'm stuck figuring out which single step does a lot at once, when I'm stuck, figuring out which single step does a lot at once usually helps me set on the right track. Yeah. What is this pressure plate doing? This pressure plate might actually be a negative thing. It might be actually keeping the blue force fields on. just connect everything to everything else. Drill this. Drill this hole. We connect this inverter from the red source to the blue receiver, and then put it through here at an angle which will actually work. And so now that is on. Now what? I need to... Okay. Hold on. I need to connect this to this first, so that once it's through here, it will keep this blue gate open. Hi, Step. Do you have any questions regarding the giveaway? You can be... so the giveaway, you can win... Anybody can win it, as long as you enter the giveaway. You need to have a US zip code in order to participate in the surveys to help push the giveaway prizes higher and higher. It seems difficult for me right now to be on this side of the wall. On this side of the wall, while this inverter is also on this side of the wall. Seems kind of... Okay, maybe if we take the drill through... We take the drill through temporarily? Maybe it's not that difficult. Take the drill through temporarily. We establish the connections now. And then bring it back. Drill this. Pick this up. Put it here. And now this force field is open because this is now powering it. Hell yeah. Okay. Definitely made good progress here. And this getting blue means it unlocks this. If we pick this up, so this switch changes which force field is active and which one is not. So I can move this now this way, which means I can now set up some sort of connection with... Where the hell's the laser? There it is. Connected to that. The red source. Connected to the red source, which means we'll be outputting blue. I can output blue to that. Maybe I should... I'm gonna deselect that connection with the... This looks like it will work. I think this should work now. Once I go through here and now, where do I want? I need to pick this up and, oh no. Now we come through here, grab this, put it on that, and now we drill this hole, which will now use that inverter to power this gate. And now I can get this inverter here as well. Take blue input from that inverter, output red. Boom! Nice! This is about the same difficulty level as the number 8, I think. Maybe a little bit easier. But it's using a combination of inverters and drill, which we've never had so far. close by, no. There's gonna be like some hidden entrance in here. Oh, it's a lost puzzle. It's the other lost puzzle, but it's like in this inaccessible area. What the heck? Oh, only one entrance. Like in its own little valley or gulch. Transposition, inverter, blue laser source, jammer. Jammer, what can we jam? That doesn't even need jamming. Good point. You can jam that. There's a driller as well. So we've got jammer, inverter, connector, drill. A lot of mechanics combined into one here. How do we get to this? I guess this blue power is connected to this gate, which will actually move the gate physically. Why? Oh, because so we couldn't jam the. If this was not a physical gate and it was like a blue gate, then we could just jam this gate and immediately win. Okay, so that's why they have a physical gate in here, which we usually don't see. So we need both. I guess we need both red power and blue power, red laser and blue laser to open the gate, or maybe it's either. It would be both, right? We have a ladder and we can climb out to the outside. Damn, does making puzzles hard, yeah. We have a drill. Okay, so this outputs red. This outputs red. So I can take that red and output it there. So half of it is on. And now I need blue on the other side. How the heck do I get blue on the other side? Okay, basically I need to swap the position of these two connectors. This regular connector needs to be on this side of the wall so that it can connect the blue with the blue. And then this inverter on that side of the wall so the blue from the regular connector can go there and change it to red. Right now, this connecting to this doesn't output the right color. So, I mean, it's as simple as this, right? What was this level called? What was the name of this level? This is almost like positional interchange. This level is called Transposition. They're the same. And the gate is down! Got him. It's raining real hard as well. This one is a weird thing about it. I feel like they forgot to add a step to the puzzle. I could see that. Like, what was the point of this jammer? This jammer... it didn't do anything. Why is there a blue gate here? Yes. Yes, there's definitely something wrong with this level. This blue gate was meant to do something. And you needed a red laser here to... you needed a red laser here to bring this blue gate down. But we didn't need that at all. We didn't incorporate that into our solution at all. Like, this could output red to become self-sustaining once we had the jammer jam that gate. But yeah, there's definitely something missing to this level. Do we want to try it? Let's reset this level and try it. Try it, assuming that we have to deal with that extra gate. I don't think it would be too much worse, but I'm kind of curious. So that gate's not on. It's just not working, this gate. There's nothing jamming it, it's just not working. You know? Okay. You can reset with Prometheus terminal, by the way. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, so... we're assuming that this gate would be blocking something. So we would need first this to this, which is already a challenge. I can't get that. So it's like this to this, so that it creates an angle. We come through here. We do this to this, but this wouldn't be working right now because the gate would be, the blue gate would be here. So then we would have to come back here, unjam that, and jam this. Once we jam this, this becomes self-sufficient because it's feeding red to that, and then we don't need this jammer anymore. We can now jam like this to come back through physically. And take the driller and drill this hole. And then now, here's the tricky part. I guess we take this connector. We can take this connector. The blue gate will activate again and block us. Put the connector there. Come back out through this side. Now we've transposed the positions of these things, and then kind of like do what we did already again, I think. So we have like this, then we go to this side, and take that, there, and there. This won't work yet because this force field will be there, but like once we come back through, unjam that, and then jam this, it'll become self-sufficient again, and then we can go to the exit. We've got both sides powered, red there, blue there. Would you recommend the first Talos now that you've played the second one? Would I recommend the first one? I would recommend the first one regardless of whether I played the second one. The first Talos Principle is very, very good. It's why I was so excited to play the second one. I feel like the second one does some things better. I feel like the storytelling method of the second one is better than the first one. Go to this question mark. Is there any other? Oh, there's a big question mark this way. Let's go to this one first. It's a statue of the Sphinx. Yeah, it's not, I don't know, it's just like the elements of the puzzle are there. It's just that that blue force field isn't on. I don't know why it's not on. Huh. So Sphinx puzzles are about finding something in the environment. So we have to find a location that oversees the gargantuan star structure and also has like this statue of a human, and then X marks the spot. X marks the spot. It almost looks like on an island. Almost meta, like part of the puzzle is broken. You think it was done on purpose? Huh. That would be interesting. I assumed it was a bug, but you think it's done on purpose. You will play the first one? Yeah, nice, Lash P. You hated this puzzle? Found on a Sphinx monument in the eastern wetlands. Taking a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. Okay, so we're gonna keep an eye out on for some sort of like human-looking statue or something. While we can also see. So you can see this thing is not symmetrical. This thing, it only has one anus. Okay, technically two anuses. There's one coming from the bottom. But on its like on its non-downward facing sides, it only has one opening, which is, I guess, where the laser will come out of. And so we can figure out like which perspective we're looking at it from. Oh yeah, the Sphinx Star, longest I've been stuck on anything in this game so far. Oh no. What? I mean, it kind of looks like it, no? Am I crazy? Man, that's huge. Like, you need, like, the legs of this thing go so far. I think it's close. To the lost lab? Yeah, it's right under us. The lost lab.
Every site we've investigated has had one of these labs, but they seem primitive compared to some of the technology we're seeing above ground.
Are we even sure that the labs and the puzzles belong to the same people?
There seems to be a connection between the experimental setups in the labs and some of the puzzle technology.
Correlation does not necessarily imply causation, though.
True. But just because we don't understand the connection, that doesn't mean it's not there. What we have here is two things that reflect each other. We just don't understand how that reflection works or what causes it.
Maybe Miranda can tell us.
Another Miranda vision, perhaps? One anus is a perfectly adequate amount of anuses. I agree, Korea. Very well. Seems like the only thing in here is... Whoa, what is that? Anti-gravity? Whoa. There are like anti-gravity chambers. That's gonna be part of the next world, perhaps? The End. Draft. Author Olufemi Kaneda. Japanese person? After a lifetime dedicated to the written word, I'm faced with a task I could never have expected. Writing an epitaph not only for myself, but for my species. In the unlikely event that Alexandra Drennan is successful, and one day someone reads this, what meaningful insights can I share into this strange phenomenon that is humanity? I've spent days thinking about it, but now I'm running out of time. So I'll set down the one thought that I simply can't shake. It didn't have to be this way. With more time, we could have found a cure. With few political victories, we could have been prepared. Change any factor, even by a little, and we would have made it. This isn't divine punishment, it's just dumb luck. I'm reaching for something here, but I don't know what it is. Forgiveness? Grace? Acceptance? No, I hate the idea of accepting this. Hope, maybe. I feel like this story is unfinished. Maybe it should be. No epitaphs for humanity. I pray Drennan is right. Miranda says it didn't have to be this way, and yet it was, someone else said. Karen. Author Lord Dunsany. From 51 Tales. Karen leaned forward and rode. All things were one with his weariness. It was not with him a matter of years or of centuries, but of wide floods of time, and an old heaviness and a pain in the arms that had become for him part of the scheme that the gods had made, and was of a piece with eternity. If the gods had even sent him a contrary wind, it would have divided all time in his memory into two equal slabs. So gray were all things always where he was, that if any radiance lingered a moment among the dead, on the face of such a queen perhaps as Cleopatra, his eyes could not have perceived it. It was strange that the dead nowadays were coming in such numbers. They were coming in thousands when they used to come in 50s. It was neither Karen's duty nor his wont to ponder in his gray soul why these things might be. Karen leaned forward and rode. Then no one came for a while. It was not usual for the gods to send no one down from Earth for such a space, but the gods knew best. Then one man came alone, and the little shade sat shivering on a lonely bench, and the great boat pushed off. Only one passenger. The gods knew best. And great and weary Karen rode on beside the little silent shivering ghost. And the sound of the river was like a mighty sigh that grief, in the beginning, had sighed among her sisters, and that could not die, like the echoes of human sorrow failing on earthly hills, but was as old as time and the pain in Karen's arms. Then the boat from the slow gray river loomed up the coast of Dis, and this and the little silent shade, still shivering, stepped ashore, and Karen turned the boat to go wearily back to the world. Then the little shadow spoke. That had been a man. "I am the last," he said. No one ever made Karen smile before. No one before had ever made him weep. Damn, I'm getting goosebumps reading this. Miranda says there is an obvious and perhaps intended interpretation that this is the end of humanity, and the last shadow is the last human to live. But another interpretation is equally possible, that humanity has achieved immortality, and the last shadow is the last human to die. I prefer the latter. Nah, Miranda, no, right? It's gotta be the first interpretation, because normally humans, the dead, came in 50s, and then over a period of time, they started coming in thousands, and everybody was dying, and everybody was dying out, and then finally there were no more people left to die, and it became zero. If they had achieved immortality, you wouldn't have this, like, death coming in thousands part when they used to come in 50s, right before achieving immortality. Unless there was some, like, World War III type of event that led to the invention of immortality. Maybe. Interesting. I mean, it's possible. Like, how would, if humans went extinct, how would the human know, the last human to ever live, how would he know that he was the last human alive and that there would be no more? It would be almost more possible to know if everybody on Earth had achieved immortality than World War III about who gets to be immortal, yeah. Progress notes. Someone's running a lot of different trials. Same problem as with trial 1.108. Repeated all calculations. Same result. Weird. Experiment modified to gain further insights into unexpected error. Inconsistent results. Simultaneous trials affecting each other via unknown mechanism. What is going on here? I'm not really sure what these progress notes for the Noema project are supposed to mean. Small lab. But the next mechanic in the fourth world will be anti-gravity? Which one is this? This one is, okay, let's try to solve this one. We need a green laser here. What is that? What is this question about? Just be like that. We saw there was a white dashed line in the sky. That should connect to the green laser, right? Lift Thrastier 03. Anti-gravity seems like a fan with extra steps. Yeah, maybe a different type of fan.
The rotting remains of the old world should fill me with melancholy. Even here on this remote island, our ancestors could not escape their fate. And yet, I find there is something pathetic about these ruins that evokes anger and even contempt. I feel it is a mistake to accept this catastrophe with equanimity. What we see here should offend us. When witnessing this triumph of entropy, we should aspire to a warrior spirit, even a kind of hate of the past and its failures that will never allow such a thing to happen again.
I mean, we are getting really far away from the statue. Like, I don't even know if I can click a connector onto that statue from here. There's not that many puzzles. There's not that many levels in this vicinity. I'm gonna run around for 10 minutes back and forth following white dotted lines? Yeah. Yep. I need to find that white dotted line, too. I think it was there? Oh, that tower? Possibly? This is level 7? Yes. This tower has the white dotted line, and it ends... It's the end of a white dotted line. So... We need a puzzle level that can see that, and also see this, but it needs to be the other side of this, so it's probably not this level 7. Anyways, I will follow the white dotted line first. We'll need a green source, which means it needs to be a puzzle level that has an RGB converter in it, most likely, that can make green, because I don't think there's any... Very rarely do you see a natural green laser source. Connects... where is it? It goes this way. Holy crap, it's so far. Yeah, there needs to be some fast travel in this game. It connects all the way to this satellite-looking structure. And the satellite-looking structure... okay, what is this satellite-looking structure? Oh, it's Prometheus?
Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood.
Is this a lost puzzle or what? Haven't watched yesterday's stream yet. No, this is not considered a lost puzzle. Lost puzzles are these triangle symbols that are basically just same as... They're like the same as regular puzzles, main puzzles, but they don't have a number on them. And then you have to find them. You have to actually go out of your way to look for them. They're represented initially by question marks on the map, but they don't have like directions pointed into them on the big tablets that show you that list all the rooms. But they're basically just other puzzle chambers, extra puzzle chambers, maybe slightly harder, maybe not necessarily even. What we're doing right now is a star. It's a star, and it's not like a puzzle chamber. It's like a riddle of sorts. One of them, they can be riddles, like the Sphinx is a riddle. The Sphinx one, this one is a riddle, and we have to find the location marked by the X. And the other one, the one that we're trying to do right now is a Pandora star. Pandora star has so far always been trying to connect a green laser to the Pandora statue. Is this game harder than Cocoon? Yes. Cocoon was not that hard. Cocoon was not that hard. This game is definitely has harder puzzles than Cocoon. Cocoon was more of like an adventure game almost. This is definitely heavier puzzles. But they're different. So this almost looks like the Gargantuan structure, like almost a miniature version of the Gargantuan structure. So we need to follow this line. We need to follow this line. So the idea is we're trying to, this dashed line represents a connector. So there are built-in connectors in this world, in this map. And we can connect a green laser to this built-in connector. And then we can connect the green laser from the last connector to the Sphinx, not the Sphinx statue, the Pandora statue. Then, where does the line go? If we can get the green line all the way there, the green laser all the way there, then it will... There it is. If we can get the green laser all the way to the statue of Pandora, then it will give us a star. Baba is used way harder than Witness. Yes, I agree too. The Witness has... I felt like a lot in many places of the Witness it was very difficult. It's easy to get stuck, but it's not the type of difficulty that I would prefer in a game. So far, you don't like how standardized star riddles are. Yeah, it seems like star riddles are like of 3 types only. Although the Sphinx one seems to have some variety. With Prometheus, we've only had 1 so far, but I wouldn't be too surprised if all the Prometheus one will like find his spark, find his thing and chase it around. Okay, so we need to connect green to that, which must be from this level, right? This is there and back again. This was level 3. There is green in this, and the connector, I believe, is right there somewhere. Can't see it. My old man eyes, but I think it's like right there where my cursor is. Okay. Might be easier this time now that we have all the gates permanently open. There's something here too, yeah. RGB converter. I have an issue. The pizza place I live next to has started selling macaroni and cheese pizza, and it's really good. But I feel like if I eat more than once in a lifetime, I will get way too fat. Oh no, but I really want something. Dude, that sounds good. What? So they put macaroni and cheese on the pizza? And it's just like a topping? Are there other toppings? Dude, now I want some. Fudge. Now I'm getting hungry. Okay. That. There's a red laser source here. So I actually need blue. So... how do I do it? This didn't seem so hard before. Can I just take this and that and like right here? I don't have the right angle. I need to be further back. But if I go further back, I can't see this one anymore. Okay, so I will just get the green, like, this. And then this from this. This will feed it blue. Boom. We're online. Mac and cheese, mozzarella, and breadcrumbs. Oh man.
Hey, 1K.
Hey Byron. Tell me about New Alexandria.
We made two fatal mistakes in New Alexandria. One was trusting the texts of our ancestors without thinking for ourselves. The other was giving up instead of doubling down, letting the tragedy define our future.
Sounds about right to me.
It's clear that there's some kind of antagonistic force in this place, something that doesn't want us to discover the purpose of the megastructure. Perhaps that's part of the testing. Or perhaps it's what's responsible for this state of decay.
I see a rabbit or a fox running in the background. What is the symbolic value of these entities we're encountering?
That's a good question. Prometheus is often taken to represent freedom and progress, the ideals of the radical Enlightenment. Pandora, on the other hand, usually represents the dangers of those very ideals, so they're counterparts, in a way. And the Sphinx is a mystery. Does that mean that these entities correspond to these concepts? Perhaps. They certainly seem to act like it. But Athena isn't the goddess of Athens, and I'm not Robert Byron, although those are the origins of our names. Where does myth end and history begin? We'll have to find out.
Nice. So what is the Satan robot up to these days? Haven't seen all the playthrough. Which one is the Satan robot? Oh, the 666 guy. The 666 guy hasn't really come up since they said they'll send an introduction to the politician. Hasn't come up yet. Hey Orbital, so far I think this is a really great sequel to the Talos Principle. Crazy how many good games are coming out this year. Yes! Dude, now just needs Silksong to come out this year, am I right? You lost 45 kilograms in the last year. Dang! That's so much! Congrats! And the only thing you should watch out is too much pastry and cakes. Those fill up all of your daily calories intake without you noticing or feeling like you ate that much. Yeah, I don't eat too many pastries or cakes. I've stayed relatively skinny. Silksong for Christmas, pause champ? Pause champ. Okay, so now we need to figure out the other side. We've got green. We did get the green, right? Wait, why don't I see green in the sky? I should be seeing green in the sky somewhere. Okay. Okay, it's going that way. And then there should be green eventually going back that way. Yeah. There it is. Green going back that way. I could also try to do this, but no. Not gonna get distracted for now. Okay, so that's where the green laser ends. We need to find a level that can see that connector, which almost every level can see that connector. Like, there's so many. This one can probably see it. This doesn't close anymore because it's solved. Like, this has a fan, but it's blocked. It's a very limited sight. But like from in here, I can't see anything else. You know? What happens if I try to invert this? doesn't do anything. There's like errors. What if I try to send it there? Nothing. I was curious what would happen if you try to invert green. So I mean, I can get this green over here, but like, does it do anything? We'll come back to it if we don't find any other solution. Hello, Yakut. So we need something, like most places can probably see that, or most places nearby, like this probably can see it, right? Backward propagation. Is there a connector in this level? There's 2 inverters. There's no connector in this level. So it's not this. The statue is this way. Tries to invert green, universe collapses on itself, yeah. So the statue is this way. We can still see the connector from all the way over there. So like, maybe this puzzle? Maybe this level 6? Can see that and that at the same time. This level has a connector in it. Oh, easy. Okay, it was a lot easier than I thought. It's kind of misleading with the way that the statue is facing. It's facing that way, but it's the connector's all the way off to the side. This game breaks twitch compression pretty bad with the foliage and fast movement speed. Yeah, is it lower FPS for you guys?
Not because they are idols, but because they are false. True idols are rejected because the truth is feared.
I can try changing some settings if you think it will make it better. Global illumination controls the quality of dynamically calculated indirect lighting bounces. I heard this setting is very taxing. I don't know if it would look super bad. Like, the leaves are less dense, I believe. Like, what happens if I change it to back to medium? If I change global illumination back to medium. Nope. Doesn't actually look that much more dense. No, not the FPS, but when you're running through the forest, it looks so blurry even at source. Okay. Okay, any other question marks? There's a question mark that way. It's probably a terminal. We also need to find that freaking Sphinx location. This is probably a hand point. That hand location should be in this direction. A couple of people have already said that this this Sphinx location or whatever has been like they spent a lot of time trying to figure it out. So that sounds like something that we could get pretty stuck on. Flap, 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 flap. All this running. Oh, there's the statue. There's the statue. So, what was the difficulty in finding the... Can I just jump down here? What was the difficulty in finding the thing? Just like where the X actually is?
Just when I thought we'd found all the weird stuff.
Success! From 456E657 to 267792. It worked! I made a statue. Author Miranda. What, Miranda is that? It worked, I made a statue. Well, it half worked. The design wasn't balanced, so it fell over and broke. It was very dramatic. But the good news is that it all works in principle. Imagine what we could do using stone, part of the environment. Miranda. They should also put golden doors on the compass. I'm not sure why it's missing. Oh yeah. No, I think you do see it once you go there. Once you get to in front of the golden door, you'll see it, right? On the compass. Trevor!
So, humanity is great. I really believe that. And that's why I'm here. But I have to be honest with you, individual people, not always my favorite. I'm not the smartest guy ever, and I know that. But there are some people, man, some people are just so dumb. I don't even know if they're actually conscious. Sometimes I think their whole lives might be like a dream. They're just stumbling around, no idea what's going on, mumbling some random nonsense. And the thing that you have to understand about our time period is that a lot of these people wield enormous power.
Oh,
they run whole countries and corporations. Yeah, that's right. We've handed over our civilization to people I wouldn't trust to tie their own shoelaces. And if they're dumb, then what are we? I don't honestly have an answer to that, so just please try to do better.
Dropping truth bombs indeed, yeah. Okay. Sphinx Monument. There's the statue. There's the gargantuan thing. What the fudge? So what exactly are we looking at here? There's a tree in front of his shoulder. Which tree is that? Not that one, is it? So I mean, it should be somewhere like there-ish. I can't tell what is water and what is land on the on this screenshot. Right? This tree is in front of his arm. It's blocking its arm. Is this even a tree? I think so. What is that? It should roughly correspond to like right over there somewhere. But I might not be standing at the right location. From this perspective, it looks like it's not at the water level. Like if I were to use this tree as the like, it doesn't look like this. I mean, even if it did look like this, it would still be over there somewhere. Over there. Where's this, like, I mean, I kind of feel like it's this lone tree, but it doesn't look like that tree. Maybe the trees have changed since this thing was sculpted. Since that Sphinx statue was sculpted. You did like an hour ago and it was annoying? Okay. Well, I mean, I tried looking at it from up here too, from this perspective. I felt like this was actually like very close, but it doesn't have a tree in front of it. But either way, it's like over there. Let's go check it out. Oh no! My circuits! What are we looking for though? Hello, Melville. I thought it would be like right here somewhere. Can't tell what this is. What the fudge is that? Now you realize water is bad? They told us water was bad. What the? Like the depth perception of that picture, it's so bad. It could even be like here. There. These are the trees, I think. These yellow things. This is like the trees. These are trees. So it should be like right here, where the center of my screen is, like right there. Well, there's a different color here. What is this color versus this color? What color is the fucking water? Okay, the water is this color? Then this is like the cliff? And what is this yellow? Maybe the yellow is the... Bruh. It's kind of like off to the left side of the screen. You don't really see his... You can't really see his hand, his left hand. This prong, this diagonal front prong is going into his elbow. So it's like here. You're kind of looking at it like from this perspective. This thing is going into his elbow. There's a small gap between his head, the top of his head, and that prong. Yeah. That is going into his ear, pretty much, right? This one's basically about to go into his ear. So it's like something like this. Like this is the perspective. Also, I wish you could zoom in on that stored picture, yes. So it's like this is the perspective, except I don't have a tree blocking his arm. In order to have a tree blocking his arm, I need to be like all the way over here. Like this, maybe. Except then it messes up with my... It messes up the perspective of all the other stuff. Like this no longer is going into his ear. So I think maybe it is like here. Maybe the right spot for the photo perspective is here, but there used to be a tree here and now there's not. There used to be a tree in front and now there's not. And this is... It should be... What? Okay. You see these rocks here? These rocks on this island where the statue is correspond to this grayish color crap here. Those are these rocks. And these gray colors over here, those gray colors over here are these rocks. So in between, which is this like, in between, which is this brown color. This brown color in between is the beach? Or is it? No. I think it's the, fuck. The brown color starts at like where the tree leaves start. So that's the whole, this whole grasslands is the brown color. And then the X is above the brown color, which should be up here, right? Which should be on top of that platform, which is where I was searching. My God. Wait, what is this? That's nothing. So our conclusion is that it's our conclusion is what? It's somewhere over here. It's where this structure was built. Maybe it's under this structure. I see more people struggling with this. I did not find anything either. Yeah. Yeah, this one is tricky. Or it's just like, not even like, this is, I don't even know if it's necessarily tricky. Or if it's like, just badly designed. Because it's very hard to tell what that picture is pointing at. I wonder if there was like maybe something on the roof there. I mean, it could be on like one of these rocks. Okay, I thought it was on, we were looking at that structure over there, right? Like it would be hard to find if it was like on top of one of these rocks. Somewhere between here and there. Can't see what's on there. Shouldn't be that far that way. Dang it. Is it like hidden in the forest? So, hey chat, if anybody who actually found this, is there like a piece of advice that you would give? Not to just basically tell me where it is, but something that would make, if there was something that was like some sort of misunderstanding or bad interpretation of the picture, can you think of something that could, like a clarification that could make our life a lot easier and we don't like waste an hour on looking for this thing? 'Cause I feel like it should be either in this meadow here or like up on that platform, and we haven't found anything yet. Let me know. You're on the right track. Look carefully. Okay. Okay. X marks the spot. I keep coming to that little thing under the structure. I wonder if it's like something that I can interact with. Like a switch or something. It's probably not going to be on the main path, right? Because people will just stumble on it if it was on the main path. I feel like it's gonna be a case of old man eyes. Should I have already have seen it, and I just like looked past it and didn't notice? I don't know. I don't even if you said yes to that question, I wouldn't even know where to look necessarily. It doesn't really narrow it down that much. We've already been a lot of places. Yeah, I was looking for something X-shaped too. It did pop up in a quick camera pan like an hour ago. Jesus. What is that? That's the bridge? An hour ago, during a camera pan? What the heck? Wait, what? Now I'm even more confused. You saw that too? And he's like, damn, he's gonna find that right away, like 15 minutes ago. Took you 15 minutes. Damn. What? Huh. Really early when you started looking while very quickly moving your mouse past it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, it hasn't been an hour since we've been looking. Well, I mean, when I first started looking, the very first spot I started looking was in this meadow. then I went up here. The X very accurately marks where you should be looking. Okay, that's good info. We said this was the meadows. This color was the meadows, and it was above the meadows. So we should be in the right spot. It should be right here somewhere. We are above the meadows in like kind of the rocky area. Back to looking under this thing. God damn it. I'm gonna feel so dumb when we find it. It's gonna be one of those things. I'm gonna feel extremely dumb when we find it. What was the rock that I was on? Pretty sure I got on this rock here. But I'm starting to feel like we're getting further away. Yeah, I was on this rock here. There's a rabbit. Maybe we can do a hot or cold system. I am very close to going with that option. Like, I think it should be in that direction. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Where I am right now, where I'm standing right now. Are we hot or cold? Pretty cold. Okay. Hot or cold? Warm. Butterfly? How about now, Orbital? Just based on my position, about the same. Okay. How about now? Based on my position, Not necessarily where I'm looking, but like based on my position. Cold. Okay. How about now? Also cold. What the fuck? Okay. Hot or cold? It's gonna be like freezing cold. Okay, so the warmest spot was here. That got cold, that got cold, that got cold, and that was cold. So every direction was cold, except for here, which was warm. This is the first spot that I thought it would be in. This is the very first spot that I started looking. What gives? The butterfly is something? Like, the only thing that I'm thinking of is that, like, okay, this rock looked kind of fishy. And then the other thing I was thinking of is if maybe we could get on top of this structure or somehow below this structure. I was looking at the roof of this place. Oh my god. Alright, hot or cold? Note that I said warm on 2 spots, so the place you're looking for is roughly equidistant from those 2. Okay, so right, that's true. You said warm here, and you also said warm here. Like, roughly around like here. Dude, it's gonna be some stupid thing like walking through an invisible wall. Remember the very first thing I did was look under these crevices? It was the very first thing that I did. And I did it like 5 times. there's like this center tablet. There's like this thing and this thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it. It was a freaking switch somewhere. Dude, how? I don't know why, like, that gets... This got all my attention. This gets all my attention, and I'm looking for this. Looking through the crevices down here. I didn't realize even that there was even another rock... Not rock-like, but man-made-like structure. Tiny one over here. I don't... How did that happen? It was... Like, I spent so much time looking at this that I didn't even look at this even once. The X is not on that spot. I mean, it kinda is. It kinda is on this spot. It's just in this general area. Anywhere in this area is right. The switch is to the left of the marked X. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Arguable. Yeah, it feels like the marked X is over here and the switch is over there. It's pretty close. Okay. Well. What did that do? It got us a star, which currently does nothing. It gets us a star, I believe. Which is in this direction over here. Have you started Gen V series? What is Gen V series? What is that? Turned on someone's coffee right there. Where's the star at? The star should be at the Sphinx statue, which is where I'm going now. This blinking star on my map. I did the same thing, like that third structure doesn't exist, yeah. I don't know, it's like somehow you just, people's minds tend to focus on the big structure and don't notice the tiny little extra leg sticking out from under it.
The wheel turns, but without
no, I haven't
the
watched
road, it cannot move.
Gen V, I have not watched it. Is it good? I mean, I did like the boys. Question marks? I don't think so. I think we've done everything in this area except the tower now. Let's go to the tower. It's on par with the boys? Okay, cool. Yeah, oh, maybe it's something. It's on Amazon, right? I would guess. Same network or same streaming service as the boys. Maybe it's something to consider watching. We want to watch The Devil's Plan when my family gets back, which is tomorrow. And then I don't know what else is on our list. Rail Tracer says most certainly not. Wolf. Like actual Tetris, because they're blocking from being able to do stuff. Wait, how does this not work? Music's good. Who's it gonna be this time? Prometheus? Sphinx again.
When the craftsman Daedalus was imprisoned in the very labyrinth he had created, his only solace was his son, Icarus. To escape their plight, he fashioned wings of feathers and wax. He warned his son to fly neither too high nor too low, but his son, enraptured by the freedom of flight, flew too close to the sun. Thus the wax in his wings melted, and he fell to his death.
Wouldn't he have...
What was the sun's error?
Did he fall to his death into the sun? Or did he fall back to the earth? Hubris, the flame of the sun belongs to the gods. Disobedience, he should have listened to his father. Carelessness, he did not use his wings correctly. Impatience, if he wanted to soar so high, he should have built better wings. Lawlessness, he should never have attempted to escape the labyrinth. Idiocy, the wings were made from wax, I mean, come on. Carelessness, I feel like. I feel like, though, no matter what choice we choose here, the Sphinx will be like, nope. Sphinx was very devil's advocate the first time we spoke to him.
Or was it Daedalus who was careless, giving the wings to Icarus, knowing that all young men are rash? After the death of his son, Daedalus withdrew in sorrow to a foreign land. King Minos came looking for the craftsman to exact his revenge. The answer to a riddle revealed where Daedalus dwelled, but for Minos, that answer was his ruin. Consider King Minos, burned in his bath, as you seek your own answer.
Alright, this is the third out of third laser that we needed to unlock the mega structure, right? So we should be getting some sort of...
The mega structure.
Yeah.
It's opening.
It's opening.
3 receivers, 3 towers, 3 beams, as we suspected. I think this is an invitation.
Oh.
Doesn't look that inviting to me.
If you consider the size of the entire structure, then that opening must be big enough to drive a building through.
Or the VTOL.
So
You want us to go in there, into the creepy triangular maw of death?
Mm-hmm.
Maw of death? I think it looks charming. To quote 1K, come on, Al, live a little.
Byron's right. We're here to
They
explore,
remembered
and
our
this is a
choice.
mystery worth investigating. This technology could change everything.
Oh, all right. I'm not winning this, am I?
Nope. Let's meet up with the VTOL, everybody. We're going in.
We're going in. Alright. So everything's done here, except for the Golden Gate. So there are still 9 other areas. Maybe this megastructure has like a door on each one of its faces. And like the south face, you'd have to solve all 3 south towers in order
By
to
the way,
open the south
I
face.
finished my analysis of the particle clouds. At first I thought they might be some kind of nanotechnology, but I was wrong. It's a lot worse than that. What we're looking at is a completely unknown type and state of matter. Completely inexplicable within our understanding of physics. Created and
Alien
manipulated
gods.
by someone.
Fascinating.
Huh. Not of this world or even galaxy? Preliminary analysis. Imagine an ant trying to make sense of a nuclear power plant, an armadillo trying to explain disco music. You get my drift. These particle clouds contradict every known law of physics. What's really shocking here isn't that we're seeing a new and powerful technology, it's what this implies about our grasp of physics. A lot of what we thought we knew must be wrong or incomplete on some fundamental level. A humbling realization. I don't like it.
Come on, people, get on board. We haven't got all day.
Okay, this is gonna be dangerous. Oh man, this is gonna be dangerous.
Yakut, take it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Maybe we'll get a chance to go back to the city.
Have any of you ever read an ancient writer called Ian Banks? I guess not. He postulated the concept of the outside context problem. That's when a society encounters something so advanced, so different, that they simply could not have conceived of it. That's what this is. This whole place is one giant outside context problem. And we're headed right into it.
What if our helicopter or ship or airplane had been too big to fit into this hole?
I think I can set down over there. Should I?
Please do. I can't wait to get a closer look.
Setting down.
Okay, everyone. We need to explore as much as we can, separately if need be, but stay in touch.
This is where I edited
anything
myself.
Interesting you find.
So I'm hitting bed
and pay
today.
special attention to any clues
pause.
as to who built this place and why.
The schematics we found in that lab were extremely incomplete. So if you can find any more of those, that would be great.
I think someone should stay at the VTOL just in case.
I volunteer you. See you later, Al.
So dark. Using night vision goggles. Entering the pyramid already seems like a bad choice. Yeah. Kinda seems like a bad choice. They know nothing about it. There's no compass. There's no map. There's no question marks. I'm completely lost. Wait, we're... If the path ever forks, we're just gonna be completely forked. Cause like there's no way we're making a way back. Where did they go? They could have only gone one way. They just they're running. They're so fast. They're separating too. There's something here. Can I use it while you're using it? No? Boo. How long are you gonna stand there for? Maybe I just can't use that. What if I had sprinted there before Melville? Byron came down this way? Yeah, there's Byron. Oh my god.
Isn't this an incredible space? Look at it all, it's beautiful.
It's like dibs on this one, yeah, exactly.
That's good. That's excellent. I find that a lot of people these days can't see the beauty in things created by human hand. They can look at an ant colony or a coral reef and be impressed, but if it was made by humans, they just don't see it. It's good to be humble as an individual, but we have to be careful not to lose track of our accomplishments as a species. If we're impressed by the complex patterns produced by animals, then this should be breathtaking.
He really views himself as a human in the same species as Homo sapiens. I mean, is he wrong? I don't know. Alright, Mikros, good night. Yo, Melville, you done there yet? What the? Oh man. Is that the same statue? The same dude from the statue outside. In the third area. Almost like an actress.
This thing seems to be broken.
Get Melville over here to help you fix it then. Take her off that terminal for...
Hold on a second, 1K.
Yeah?
I think I can find an override for that door.
Maybe after that, you can help me with this elevator?
There we go, that's an idea.
One problem at a time. What's going on with these fast structures? Okay, door should be opening. Now, about the elevator.
Actually, the elevator's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm
God.
pretty sure.
It's gone.
No idea where I am, but it's working.
Don't go too far. Try to circle back.
On it.
Oh boy. And what's over here? There's a statue of the Sphinx. Oh. An unclaimed reader. Chernyshevsky. Arkady Chernyshevsky. That's a human that was working with Alexandra Drennan. In Our Likeness, Essays on Humankind Reaching Adulthood. On loyalty. What I propose then is that we are not born as entirely free agents responsible only for ourselves. The very core of what we are, our sentience, separates us from and elevates us above the animal kingdom. As I have argued, this is not a matter of arrogance but of responsibility. However, this blessing also demands something else from us, something more personal than responsibility, and that is loyalty. Our ancestors, less atomized than we are, experienced a crude version of this loyalty, swearing allegiance to tribes, nations, races, nations, and other semi-fictional concepts. This fragmented understanding was easily exploited and led to many conflicts. We can condemn them for that, or we can choose to believe these were necessary historical steps towards our growth. But above all, we must stop indulging in such childlike behavior. Our species can no longer afford to believe in Mother Russia or Uncle Sam. Neither, however, can we afford to indulge in the adolescent's rebel's misanthropy, rejecting the many gifts we have been lucky enough to receive, not from above, but from the history of our species. To put it simply, each of us owes a burden of loyalty to humanity itself. That's what I thought this was getting at, to the species, to the human project across time and space. This is not a minor matter or some abstract issue for philosophers. It is a profound and significant part of every human life. It is a universal source of meaning and insight that can bind us together and set us on a path for a brighter future. And it is also a division, a line that must be held against those who preach the gospel of self-annihilation. We ignore it at our peril. Chernyshevsky, like Drennan, stood by this belief to the bitter end. Without him, the archive would not exist. As we owe humanity our loyalty, so we owe a more personal debt to those individuals who gave everything for our story to continue. Who failed to load profile person is? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of profiles that fail to load. Anytime they don't want you to know what is happening. The walls are like jingling. Seems pretty wise. Dude, I feel like I'm in the Death Star. You know, the trenches of the Death Star? I mean, they weren't this deep, but... Jump? I mean, lead to our death. These are statues of robots. These are no longer statues of humans, or humans in the blood and flesh form. Yeah, good thing there's only one path, because I would have gotten super lost.
Hey, 1K, can we talk for a second?
Sure.
That whole thing with the elevator just gave me the creeps.
Oh yeah, we got to the same place.
When we first arrived here, I was really excited. It's such a huge place. The technology is so advanced. If we figure out what it all means, we could really change the future of New Jerusalem. The mayor says we have to avoid repeating the mistakes our ancestors made, to stay humble, to not reach too far. And that sounds very abstract, but I've seen the ancient cities. I've seen how much they built, how much they grew, how far they fell. So I've been thinking, what if all this sets us on the same path? What if this is too much power for anyone to control?
You're right, this place could be dangerous, but we need to understand it. I think it's more complex than that. Power isn't necessarily good or bad. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. Honestly, I think it's too early to tell. I think your original impulse was correct. New Jerusalem needs this technology. The mayor's premise is wrong. He's assuming history can only develop in one way. I don't think what went wrong with our ancestors was too much power. With great power comes great responsibility. And the human race, our ancestors, didn't handle that responsibility well. They didn't handle the responsibility of their power correctly, and misused it, and caused their own demise.
Then what do you think it was?
It was actually a lack of power. With more control over their biology, they would have survived. They got their priorities wrong. If they had properly invested in medicine before the virus, they would have survived. They weren't careful about the side effects of their growth, otherwise the virus never would have been released. Most of them wanted to do things differently, but their political systems wouldn't let them. It was just bad luck, a confluence of bad things happening all at once. They almost made it. It doesn't matter what it was, we are not them. I think, honestly, this is like I thought, when I first started reading these choices, I thought I would not pick the first choice. But after reading all of these choices, I feel like this choice is the most difficult to argue with. It was actually a lack of power. With more control over their biology or better technology to like fight against the virus, they would have survived. This is like, yes, it might have been true that they weren't careful about the side effects of their growth and they ended up getting themselves killed, but it's only because this virus was frozen in some glacier somewhere and then global warming released it. But I mean, it could have been completely something else that made humans go extinct, and it wouldn't have been linked to necessarily their effects on the temperature or the climate, stuff like that. And you don't, like, these are too specific. These are too specific to what actually happened, but wouldn't necessarily be true if it was something else that had killed humans. This, I mean, yeah, I don't like this answer that much. A confluence of bad things. It was bad luck. It was bad luck, but that doesn't... You can't just be like, oh, well, I drew a bad hand, guess humanity's over with.
I'd never thought of it that way, but that does make sense. The more control you have over nature, the more you can deal with its unpredictable elements. So our ancestors didn't go too far.
They just didn't go far
They didn't
enough.
go far enough. Interesting. Thanks for talking to me, 1K.
Oh my god.
I know we're in the middle of something, but I kind of needed that.
You're welcome, Yakut. I wonder if your choices will have a very lasting influence on the personality of these other companions. That would be freaking amazing. Oh, wait. This is the anti-gravity stuff. You saw this anti-gravity stuff. These were like the things that they were floating in the anti-gravity chamber. What was that? Oh. Who's there? Is that Yakut again? How did you do that, Yakut? When did he get in front of me? I ran past him and then all of a sudden he teleported.
Looks like another set of puzzles. Same pattern, 1 gate, 3 receivers. Like some sort of fractal symmetry.
1 gate, 3 receivers. puzzles are up here. This area is so cool, not gonna lie. Yeah. It's like, it's so massive. Like, the scale is hard to comprehend. Driller, red laser source. What did that do? That opened that gate over there. Open both gates now. Through. Oh, there's a laser. Okay. So that's easy. It's just one puzzle per laser.
Good job, 1K.
How come we're the only ones that are capable of solving puzzles? What the hell are you guys doing? Wouldn't normally everybody be working to solve puzzles? What's over here? Oh my god. What is that? Yo, Butnib! Hey, how are you doing? So good to see you. Talos Poggers. Indeed. Talos Principle is so freaking good, man.
I wonder how far down this goes.
Don't say that. You're gonna make me jump. Have you checked out the Talos Principle II, the sequel, this game yet? You played the first one, right, Butnip? Imagine 1K just dies on their first day, yeah. Okay, what do we got here? This is an inverter that is taking a blue laser source and inverting it to red. Okay. And then here we have another inverter that's not doing anything. This one is a connector that is taking blue and outputting blue, and they're okay. What are we trying to do? What are we trying to solve here? This. We're trying to get blue here, which. So what we need to do is get rid of. No. Get rid of that. No. Get rid of that connection. And then connect this to that. Okay, nice. I thought maybe these lasers would intersect, but they're at different levels. Nah, you didn't know there was a sequel? Yeah, the sequel just came out a few days ago. This is like our third day playing. It's so good. It's so good. It's better than the first one. Especially the storytelling part of the sequel is better than the first one. There's like actual dialogue and other characters that are kind of like companions. And there's like a lot more, I feel like a lot more tangible and understandable, comprehensible mystery. Whereas the first one, like, I don't even think I read many of the terminal entries because it was just like super hard to digest, very philosophical, and I was like it kind of went over my head. It's on Steam, and I think it's on Epic. It's not on GOG. At least not yet. We played a bit of the first one when my PC could barely run it. Oh, damn. Yeah, this game actually, it's kind of graphically intensive. Or maybe it's not like super well optimized. But still, I'm able to stream it okay. But there was, I had to like cap the FPS and stuff. Where's the third laser's coming from? That side? It's an Unreal 5 engine game, so what are they expecting? Are they notoriously bad, or?
I keep getting locked out of parts of the system. I think I've tracked down some more schematics, though. Let's see. This might do something. Or not.
Do that. Unreal Engine 5 is very pretty, but also very intensive. Okay, what do we got? We need a red laser to unlock this connector and the blue laser. We need a green laser here, which is probably the final. Green laser should be the final objective. This is another gate. Wait, where is this going? RGB converter. Connector. Red source. Oh. Whoa, these puzzles are like... These two rooms are very separate from each other. They're very far away, but like... You're supposed to... You're supposed to use this to unlock the other one. Okay. So we opened up one of the... Now we have this connector and we have this blue. So now we need the RGB to combine the blue and the red somehow. Without crossing paths. Okay, so I think we like put this here. And the red needs to stay on. If the red gets depowered, this blue gate is, this blue force field will come back on and we won't be able to get the blue laser. Yeah, Monka, This is... I think I need to position it like here? Like... Select the blue, and then move it over a little bit. Yes? Yes? I think we did it. I probably could have done better if I moved this connector further to the right, but red laser going to the connector, which is also feeding the RGB converter. The red laser's keeping that wall open. Blue laser's coming out of that alcove and getting connected to the RGB converter. The RGB is taking the red and the blue and making it green and sending it to the exit. And none of the lasers are crossing each other. They're not intersecting and getting each other's way. It's like a little rainbow in here. Nice. Easy. There's the laser. Like a giant witness laser. Giant laser from the witness.
The gate's open. 1K if you want to. Go ahead. I'll finish up scanning this.
You take the point. Solve incredible puzzles, fall to your death. Okay, at least it's still saved. I never learned my lesson. Still jumping over gaps. Structure is incredible. It's just like unbelievably gigantic. Question. I have a question from Miranda. I was doing some reading while the last trial was running, and I came across something I don't understand. There are a lot of references to ancient humans feeling that science is boring. To me, everything we're studying is mind-bendingly incredible, whether it's quark gluon deconfinement, or neutrino-antineutrino oscillations, or even something incredibly basic like the properties of light. I understand why our ancestors cared about art, why a beautifully crafted story or poem was moving to them, but how could they not see that everything that surrounds us is just as incredible? Studying science is like studying the most incredible machines ever created. A machine designed to build worlds and tell stories. How could they not see that? I'm sure there's a good explanation, but I don't get it. Miranda. Oh no. The data overload. Data stream overload again. Back in Miranda's
Mother,
dream.
What are you thinking about, Mother?
The Talos Principle.
Miranda's
You see,
the daughter
it
of
has
Athena.
two applications. One is to the self. It means facing the truth even if it frightens us. Understanding that living beings are machines and we can't afford to lie to ourselves. But that's just the beginning. The second application is to the world. This one seems easier at first. It's less difficult to understand that the universe is a machine, governed by laws.
So we and the universe are the same?
No, and that's the crucial part. We are conscious. Consciousness is rare, unlikely, but it's also the foundation of everything else. Without us, there can be no meaning. Without someone to perceive it, the beauty of the universe is pointless. But that shouldn't make us arrogant. No, in fact, it means we carry a tremendous responsibility. We are the light of the cosmos. And if we go out, there will be nothing but a cold, dark machine.
Interesting. The universe is a machine. Act 2, the human form divine. So we finished Act 1. That's the end of Act 1.
Athena.
Athena.
The founder was here?
Was here.
She could still be here. What if this is why she left, to build all this? We have to look for
and
her.
to have a daughter.
I'm reading some pretty big energy spikes. I think we better scramble.
But she could be right here, right behind the next door. I could
How many
turn
acts
around
are
the
there? I don't
corner
know.
and walk right into her.
I would
If
guess
she's
4.
really here,
if I
she'll
had to
still
guess.
be here when we come back. But right now, safety needs to come first. Let's go, Byron.
You're... Damn you, but you're right.
Why are you right this time?
Heading back.
I would guess 4, Silex, because there are 12 puzzle worlds, right? And we just finished 3 of them. And 3 of them got us into this side of the megastructure. And I would assume that like every 3 would correspond to 1 act, and there would be 4 acts. Maybe even 5. Maybe there will be a 5th final act in the game. So, Miranda called Athena mother. Like,
was that really the founder?
I think so.
It was her.
Myra knew her.
For years, I've wondered what happened to her, why she left, where she went, why she didn't tell me.
If the answers are here, I promise you we'll find them. We just have to be careful. Follow protocol.
I still can't believe the founder built this place. Has she been here the whole time?
We don't know that she actually built it. All we know for sure is that she was here at some point.
Of course she built this. Who else would have the kind of vision necessary to accomplish something like this? The question is why? And why like this? Why recreate all these aspects of the simulation? What is she trying to tell us?
It does seem like it might be a test. I can't imagine any other explanation. But why is it so broken? Or does it just appear to be broken so that we have to learn how to fix it? I hate this.
Well, I know one thing for sure. Everyone in New Jerusalem is gonna go absolutely nuts.
You didn't quite get the plot point of them leaving at this point. They were saying like they're reading unstable energy signatures from the structure. They're worried that they I guess they're worried about their safety and thinking that it might collapse. Yo, you know, I didn't forget about this. The palm reader that Melville was hogging at the beginning. Rust. Ulysses. Excerpt F5358. There's that number again. How dull it is to pause, to make an end, to rust unburnished, not to shine in use, as though to breathe were life, life piled on life, were all too little and of one to me. Little remains, but every hour is saved from that eternal silence something more, a bringer of new things, and vile it were, for some 3 suns to store and hoard myself, and this gray spirit yearning in desire, to follow knowledge like a sinking star beyond the utmost bound of human thought. Damn it! It was some gibberish that I do not know how to interpret. I was hoping for something a little bit more substantial. Some gibberish poem.
All right, take us back to base camp, Yakut.
Yes, sir. I'm getting some new readings. Looks like 2 of the northern sites are lighting up.
I think that may have been me. I suspect the puzzles are somehow tied to the transport system, like we're supposed to solve them in a particular order.
Oh, I didn't realize the huge lasers were bouncing from these massive connectors over to the pyramid. So there's another one there. The north side should be that side.
All right, everyone. Our main objective is getting back into the megastructure. 1K, I want you on puzzles. You seem to have a knack for them. But the rest of us can't neglect our secondary objectives of studying this island and understanding this technology.
The world is massive. Yes. Yes, Platinum. It's huge. Okay, Karimala, I kind of agree with you here. Like, why did they, like, leave if they're just immediately trying to get back in through a different entrance? It's just like to, you know, to fit the story and to fit the idea of doing more puzzles. But, yes. It's a little bit weird. From the degree to which vegetation seems to have spread, I would guess that megastructure had been abandoned for a while, although the combination of moisture and heat does create an ideal environment for plant growth. What makes it harder to be sure is that some plants have clearly been placed for decorative purposes than coming in from the outside. It's surprisingly beautiful, but also kind of creepy. Yeah, Butnip. So there's a little representative map here that shows there's 12 worlds, 3 on each cardinal direction, and within each world there's 8 standard puzzles, 2 lost puzzles, 2 extra puzzles. There's a lost labs that gives you some insight on who the people were here that built this place, which we're trying to figure out. There's the stars, which are like extra achievements like riddles and stuff. And there is a gold puzzle, which I guess it's going to be like a super hard variation puzzle that we don't have access to yet. That it'll be like super late game. The gold puzzles will be super late game. Now we're going to the north. Hype for gold puzzles? Hope they're tough? Yeah. I'm sure they will be. I'm sure they will be very tough.
You should be headed towards an island off the northern coast. The terrain's pretty rough, so be careful.
The island has another island.
She got cut off. Oh.
How irritating.
What's happening?
What?
What? Was that intended? A communications issue? I wonder if that was intended or was my computer lagging and glitching out. Ooh! Of course, the northern area is gonna have snow. I mean, it's such a vastly different biome or climate. It's a little bit weird, but it looks beautiful. This is not a puzzle game you can finish in one session. No. I mean, how long have we played for already? We probably played for like 10 hours already. And we're only less than a fourth of the way through the game. And this game is only $27. Or I mean, it might be $30 now. The pre-order was $27. Hello. Oh. Wait, what? All the puzzles in this tower?
What can I do for you, 1K?
Did you know the founder, Alcatraz?
I sure did.
You did?
Not as well as Byron, but she was still around when I was born. I remember she came and talked to me after New Alexandria, told me how sorry she was. I never blamed her for that. It wasn't her responsibility.
I like when games give you value for money. Oh yeah, of course. Same. What was New Jerusalem like when you were born?
A lot busier than it is now. My most defining memory is that it was extremely noisy, because something was always being built. Got annoying after a while.
I found that, like, the more expensive games, I tend to actually not spend as much time on them. Like, the games that I remember spending the most time on weren't even like AAA super expensive games. Either they were free to play like Dota or Counter-Strike and Gwent, or they were games like in terms of like single player games that didn't have multiplayer. They would be like Hollow Knight, spend like, I don't know, 200 hours on Hollow Knight or something, and that was not full price AAA. That was like 20 something bucks, maybe even 15 by the time I bought it. Yeah. That's why I don't like short games even if they're good. I mean, like, if a short game is good, it should cost, the price point should reflect it. But I mean, it's not exactly linear or scale, like, it's not exactly linear that a 10-hour game would be able to sell for, you know, a sixth of the price as a 60-hour game. It doesn't cost a sixth of the price to develop, I think. So that makes it difficult. They even were selling first game and second one together for the price of one a couple weeks ago. Oh, damn, nice. Very generous, yeah. Tell me about New Alexandria.
For some reason, we'd convinced ourselves that New Jerusalem wasn't enough, that we needed another city. We thought it would be easier the second time around. All it takes is a little bit of arrogance and a little bit of ignorance, and people die.
These puzzles are so close to each other. What is up here? Goes against the argument that games are art, I guess, if shorter game has less value somehow. I mean, shorter games, I mean, if you look at it as like you're paying the same price for a 10-hour game versus a 60-hour game, then yeah, I would say that like you shouldn't have to pay the same price for. Ooh, that's a lot of puzzle pieces, but it looks like there's only maybe one. So that's the gate. There are question marks on. Whoa! Damn. Okay, there's a lost puzzle over there. There's a Sphinx statue that way. Oh damn. Okay then. Place. So somehow, number 2 is flashing. Oh wait, what is this? This is number 1. Mind-body dualism. Oh my god, it's gonna be like you're controlling 2 things at once.
What the?
What? We just transferred our mind or our consciousness into this one? How do I... What? If I can see it, if basically I could establish a laser to the thing, then I can take control of the body. I'm fine with short games costing the same as long as the attention to detail and everything in that smaller space scales up accordingly. Oh, actually, lasers can't go through fences. Lasers can't go through fences, but our take control mechanic can. But we cannot take control through a blue force field. Okay, interesting new mechanic. It definitely make things more complex because each body can do all the things that we already can do. Leg up. So there's a body in here that we could get if we get an extra object. Put it on that. What is that? Take platform. Okay. What is this music? It's so epic. It's so epic sounding. It's like not a box. Wait, it doesn't work? Huh. What the heck is this for? What's the point? What's the point of this? So it's basically like a paperweight. It can be used as a box for putting onto a pressure plate, but it can't be. It doesn't have the verticality of the box. Huh? What? This mechanic made me feel weird because I'm pretty sure my original body is somewhere in the puzzle room now. stuck forever. Oh man, I didn't even think of that. I kind of lost track of which body was which in the first room already. What? What? Okay. Am I missing something with this thing? Is this a thing? Is this a mechanic of some sort? No? Hey Barfax, we're doing a giveaway over the next 2 weeks that someone can win up to $5,000. Right now, it's already at, depending on how many surveys our community completes on our sponsor, on our 100X website, which is a survey website. They are the sponsors of this giveaway. It will, every survey we complete will be a step towards a bigger prize pool for one lucky winner from the community to win. You need to enter a US zip code to participate in the surveys, but anybody can win, no matter where you live. So can I like throw this? Or what was, like, I need to physically get up there. Let me know if you have any questions. I can also win? I don't know. I didn't read anything in the contract saying that I specifically couldn't win, but it would be very rigged if I won. Can I like boost? Can we boost the other person up? Okay. What the heck am I missing? Take platform. I can't stand on the platform. It like pushes me off when I try to stand on it. Hello? I can jump there. Wait. When did it become possible to jump without a box? What? Why does that work? Wait a second. So if I stand here and I go on the fan, it only, this jump prompt only comes out when there's another body like kind of in the right position. I don't know if it's like, okay, am I just dumb? Why are we stuck here? This is the second room. What is it called? Leg up. Give me a leg up. Like, come on. Okay. Controls. Key and mouse binds. Jump, sprint, use, pick up alternative use, toggle perspective. There's no like control. Huh? What is the point of the fan? If I try to use the fan at the same time, I just push them off. Oh my god. What is happening? Why don't they explain this mechanic? And there's something I'm missing here. Leg up implies that you would be giving someone... Oh! You're supposed to hold the platform and then use it as a stepping stone to jump onto the platform and then jump over. Oh, you're supposed to hold the platform, not put it down somewhere. Like, I was like, what is the platform for? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. So you can hold the platform above your head while switching control to the other person, and then they can jump on top of your head. Was that a
Any further
mechanic in the
insights
first
on the
game?
particle clouds, Melville?
To be honest with you, Byron, I feel like a caveman trying to study Bose-Einstein condensate. I'm seeing unknown particles whose every property violates the laws of physics, apparently capable of being controlled and recombined into just about anything. It's ridiculous.
Maybe someone in New Jerusalem can figure it out.
Sure, just give them another 1,000 years.
The Founder Megathread. Please keep discussion of the alleged presence of the Founder at the site of the megastructure confined to this thread. I'm still in shock. I wasn't even sure the Founder was still alive. Of course she is. And now that we have reached completion day, she sent us her sacred messengers. It could still be aliens pretending to be the Founder. It's not aliens. And if Prometheus and Pandora are her sacred messengers, why has one apparently chained the other? The day of her return is imminent. So now you agree that Byron was right to want an expedition? In fact, it was the Founder's will all along. And when you said it would be wrong to even consider going to the island, you were acting against the Founder? Oh, snap. Orina calling Thekla out. Your word games aren't going to help you when the Founder returns, Orina. Orinia? Neve. It was wonderful to hear Athena's voice again, but with all the emotion inherent in this matter, we should be careful not to get swept away. We don't really understand anything yet. Schuler. I can't help but wonder if Miranda is her daughter. Was Athena trying to start a new civilization? Did she abandon New Jerusalem? It's conceivable. She was always a leader. Maybe she just wanted to experience something private. She would never abandon New Jerusalem. I want to say the platform was like this in the first game, but it's been too long. Yeah, I think I maybe remember something like this now. 1K is right. It's impossible. Something else is going on here. I agree. There must be more to this. She must have some kind of plan. Why else would she create all these puzzles? Dual stream. Red laser. Blocked by a fence. 2 fans. A platform. Connector. We need 2 red lasers to get through to the exit. They are also blocked by fans. This needs to be very high. He's still holding the connector. mechanic is pretty fun. I like it. I'm afraid of gold puzzles involving it though. Yeah. Oh, hey, look. Okay, we got one. We'll get the others. So like if this robot was on this fan, it would turn on this. Why is there, it looks like a blue gate here? Oh, because I guess because this must activate this gate and this actually activates that one. So I just need to come over here and then like take control of this guy and like float over to this side. And now I've opened the other gate. This gate is now closed, and this second gate is open. But you have to experiment with it and figure out what you can and can't do. Yeah, it's not very intuitive at first glance, like what you can and cannot do. Like you can put the connector on top of the platform if someone is holding the platform, but you cannot put the connector on top of the platform if nobody is holding the platform. Like if the platform's on the ground and you put the connector on it, it's fine. But once you try to pick up the platform, it doesn't pick up the platform with the connector. You have to pick up the platform first before you can stabilize the connector on it. Hello?
1K. I've been watching you solve these puzzles,
Oh,
and
yeah?
this body replication tech is incredible.
You think so?
It just casually blows up the very foundations of our society.
You're right, this is revolutionary.
You can say that again. Making even just one of us is bloody hard. We're not like toasters. You don't just weld together a couple of wires and a motherboard and call it a day. Not to mention how hard it is to even find some of the materials. And this thing just, poof, new human.
But the goal was to stop at 1,000, wasn't it?
It was. Or was it? And even if it was, sorry to be heretical, but does it matter? If we can figure out how this works, we can finally, easily create more people. We can grow. We can expand. We can build a real civilization. Isn't that worth pursuing?
That's the voice of treason, Melville. It's our cosmic duty to spread consciousness. Maybe there's some point where there's enough people, but this is not it. Maybe there are legitimate reasons to limit the population. This is very dangerous. We decided to limit ourselves for a reason. I don't really have an opinion about this. Maybe there's some point where there's enough people, but this is not it.
Look, yes. Large amounts of people can cause problems. But even the problems they cause are interesting. Because without people, the world is boring. I'm not even saying there isn't some planetary limit. But I've done the maths. It's in the high billions, not a measly 1,000. Anyway, we all need to think about what this means. Glad you and I are more or less on the same page.
Alright, I'll get back to work. Not only you have to solve puzzles, your companions expect you to answer philosophical questions about human existence, goals, and purpose in the meantime. It's a lot of pressure. It is.
This body replication technology is proof of just how vital this expedition is. We may not know how it works and what its limitations are, but the technology itself isn't even what really matters. What matters is to expand our imagination, to realize that other futures are possible. I'm glad you see it that way too, 1K. After all, the world is better with you in it, isn't it?
Aw. That's so sentimental. Byron. But this body replication technology, it's not creating a new human. It's basically like transferring my consciousness, my mind, into that body. When I go there, when my mind goes there, when my consciousness goes there, this robot body becomes an empty shell and doesn't do anything. That was the beginning. Where's puzzle 4? Oh, hello. Any food?
Miranda is the founder's daughter. It's still kind of blowing my mind.
Yeah.
She came all the way out here, left everything she had behind, and created a new life.
Crazy.
Why do you think she did that?
Because creating new life is beautiful. To help her with her secret project. Perhaps she was lonely. I don't have a clue.
Miranda is certainly amazing, at least from what she sounds like. I can imagine that it must feel very special to be her parent. On the other hand, we're not like ancient humans. We're not born as babies. Would you have preferred to have a family?
No, I prefer this for myself. Some guidance would have been nice. Byron sort of took me under his wing. Aw, yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I was wondering, like, why does Miranda call Athena mother? Because technically, Athena also gave birth or helped bring a lot of the first companions into the world as well, and assuming like probably a lot of the early ones she probably helped bring into the world as well. But none of them call her mother. They just call her founder. So what's the difference between her relationship with Miranda? Is it because like she gives her very focused guidance and spends a lot of time and attention on her? Perhaps it's just Athena and Miranda out there and there's nobody else?
He did, didn't he? He remembers what it's like to be part of a family. The first companions were everything to him.
I wanted to ask you about something else. How are you feeling, Mikut?
I'm not sure, to be honest. This is all so surreal. Walking around here is so peaceful, but it's also, I don't know. One moment I feel inspired, the next, kind of creeped out.
Why is the northern part of the island mostly underwater?
Our ancestors relied heavily on fossil fuels for energy generation, which released a lot of carbon dioxide. This caused the atmosphere to trap more heat, which changed the planet's overall climate. The effect continued even after they were gone, and these low-lying areas were flooded. I've seen a lot of places like that.
Maybe Miranda has a child's mind and matures over time. Interesting. Did you ever meet the founder? 764?
No, I never did.
No, I don't think so.
I would have loved to.
Have you changed your mind about trying some puzzles?
Nope.
Nope? What did you make of the megastructure's interior?
You know, people throw around the word awesome a lot.
Awesome.
I probably do it too, but I think what we saw in there is the proper meaning of the word.
Yes, very awe-inspiring. Awesome. Four, 5, 6 this way. High ground. It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. Wait, there's 3. Now there are 2 of them. This is such an easy prequel memes room. Where are we going? Oh, we're going up there. There's a box and a platform. Alright, so we take the platform. We have you. I guess, like, jump on the box, jump on the platform. Then what? Then what? Like, can this person jump on the box? No. Seems like not while they're holding it. Okay. So what about I put the box here and you jump on the box and then take control of you? Okay, it's not even close. Not even that close yet. Like, we basically need another person's height worth of verticality. Okay. I can't switch control mid-air. I was thinking of something like... what if I jump and then take control mid-air and then jump with the other person mid-air? Can I give... I can put the platform... Wait, and then the other one just falls off. This box doesn't do anything, right? Because I can't stand on top of that. Robots maturing by solving puzzles is kind of like how machine learning works, yeah. That was the whole point of the simulation, the original simulation made by Alexander Drennan. Can I take the box from the other person? I can take the platform. What the? Glitched? Oh my god, I'm floating in midair. Or am I standing on something? What is he standing on? Okay. I don't know if, like, this glitch... Yeah, I mean... Is that legit? I don't think that's legit. Are there any like... Oh. 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 Well, that makes it a lot easier. I did not notice there was something up here. How do I get this? I need the box. Okay, now we got 2 platforms. With 2 platforms, we should be fine. Okay, this guy needs to come down. We need someone to first jump on top of a platform, and then you need to go stand near this box, and then you need to go jump on top of the box and jump on this platform, and then make a 3-layer thing, and then this guy at the very top. Fudge. Okay. So I need to put the platform down, put the box in position already next to this, take the platform, stand here, you go jump here, you jump on top of the box, you, boom. Okay. Yeah, without noticing the second platform, there was no way to complete this. Did you also have the same issue where you just like didn't notice it for a while? Gamers never look up. Good thing you have to in this level. Yeah. Maybe this symbol is supposed to grab your attention and tell you that there's something, a platform there. Why is this way?
Yes?
Did you ever meet the founder?
Of course I did. She and Cornelius were both there when I was born. Neath was just starting to take over back then, and they were still showing her the ropes.
What was the founder like?
Busy. There was always another problem to solve. Did you know that she never upgraded her body? Always prioritized everyone else. That's the kind of work ethic I wish more people had.
I agree, but there also needs to be space for other things in life. I think this obsession with work becomes self-destructive at some point, the middle of the road.
I suppose so. For me, living is doing. But I understand that other people have more varied needs.
Do you ever crave companionship?
I've never felt the need for a partner as such. I've met a lot of people who do. Athena and Cornelius, Atal and Damien, Sarabai and Hypatia. But that's not really for me.
Oh,
So
Athena and
far,
Cornelius
at least.
were a couple.
But I do have social needs like anyone. What I like is a pleasant buzz of humanity. Not too close, not too far. Something I can be part of without having it get in my face all the time.
Yeah, I can relate. You noticed it right away because of something I'll see later. Okay. Could these visions
The
affect
data
my
stream
mind?
overloads? Yes, they could. There are safeguards to prevent that from happening, but these aren't exactly carefully controlled circumstances. It's hard to predict. Our brains are absurdly complicated, which is why it's so hard to make more of us.
Well, why do you think the founder left New Jerusalem?
Maybe she just got sick of things breaking all the time.
So what exactly can these particle clouds do?
As far as I can tell, anything, which is insane.
Anything. How do you feel about Mayor Herman's policies?
I used to think it was the only safe way forward. Keep things simple and under control. Now I'm not so sure that ever made sense.
What do you think about Miranda?
She's so innocent and full of wonder, it should make me want to retch, metaphorically speaking. But I'll admit, she's sort of charming.
I should get back to work. Alright, 5 is this way. Whee! Look at that. It looks like Alaska. It really does look like Alaska. Beautiful. The gift. Connector with red. How are we supposed to get this? I guess we have to boost somebody over. The objective is there. There's a person. Oh, what the? Oh. Javated! I didn't think it would be that easy, but like you get into the second body, you just see the finish line right there with nothing in the way. It's like, what? Any plans on going to Alaska again? We might actually to see the Aurora Borealis. Probably not for like an Alaskan cruise or anything, but like to see the Aurora Borealis. Okay, so I guess I want to get out first. And then like step on this so that so I can get the box. And then we put the box here. And we jump. We grab the connector. Connect that. And we put it on the box. Now we can come through here. And there. Control. Get boosted up. Up here. And then now that we're up here, we switch back to this body, take the hexahedron, hold it here, and drop the box here, jump up, take control, grab the connector. Thanks for the gift, buddy. And easy. And use the connector as the pressure sensor.
We're making good progress.
The gift. Ooh, new stuff. Body replication. The technology discovered by the expedition changes everything. Every argument about how hard it is to get access to resources necessary to create more of us goes out the window. We can create more people. 1K doesn't have to be the last, and it would be easy. Are we really going to give up just because of the goal? Energy doesn't come from nowhere. We have no idea what the real cost behind this technology is. Besides, the goal is an ideal, not just a limit we ran into by accident. It is the will of the founder. Yeah, right. It's not necessary to share a personal belief in the founder to understand the value of the goal. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits. It's clear to all but the most radical that humanity needs limits for its own sake and for the sake of the planet. You say that as if it was self-evident. It's not. You're smuggling a whole host of misanthropic ideas into the conversation under the disguise of reasonableness. Your premises are completely rotten. I believe the results of human history speak for themselves, and I find it shocking that anyone would disagree with something so obvious. Zagarin. Shocking that anyone would value human beings and think that maybe our ancestors could have solved their problems using their brains instead of preaching misery for all. That maybe there is some bleeping point in blaming other factors beyond technology and growth. Like, I don't know, people in positions of authority preaching their self-important BS morality instead of trying to solve ordinary people's problems. It's getting heated in here. one sec. Authority? I'm just an academic. That's completely disingenuous, and you know it. Your clique has the mayor's ear. Clique? I assure you there's no such thing. This conversation's getting out of hand. If you can't behave, I'm shutting this thread down. Discord mod again. These conversations are necessary, they should not be banned. This conversation is irritating, but should be allowed as a matter of principle. It would be best to close this thread until everyone calms down. Just take it to private. This one. This conversation is irritating, but should be allowed as a matter of principle. Sorry to have irritated you, 1K, but thank you for speaking up. New Jerusalem is a democracy, and without free speech, democracy is a sham. A lovely sentiment, but you should try moderating this forum and see what it's like. If every conversation is allowed to explode, instability is guaranteed. We have to set reasonable limits on behavior. Thread closed. Oh no. Mods going out of control. They're power hungry. Melville, minds and bodies. The founder appears to have developed a technology that prints new bodies, using those particle clouds that we're already familiar with. These bodies came with a protocol for instantly transferring the user's mind. I cannot sufficiently underline how mad this is. The implications would be breathtaking if we breathed. There seems to be a number of safeguards. So far, I've not been able to get this tech to work outside the puzzles. I did manage to sort of make sense of the mind transfer protocol, however, and I'm uploading all the data I collected. It will need to be studied extensively before it can be used, but I think I can think of a lot of potential applications. What really grinds my gears, though, is how casually it's all deployed. It takes us ages to make a new body, and there's a whole bunch of them doing no more than holding up platforms and standing on pressure plates. Is this all a joke? These structures are so impressive. I don't understand what possible function this structure could have, but it's really, really impressive. Hold on, could that be its function, just to be impressive? We go mountain. This is this way. This way. There's so many signs. There's so many intersections. Oh, hey, Byron. Everybody's so talkable. Korean Mullet says, I hate moderators, realizing Silex has the moderator badge. Present company excluded. What if Athena left the island long ago?
Then at least we may be able to find out what happened in New Jerusalem, why she came here. But I don't think she left the island. I think she's still here, waiting for us to make the right choices.
Hiding? Observing? I hope you're right. There's no rational reason to think so. What makes you think that? I agree she has to be here. I doubt she's still here. What if it's a hoax? Someone faking the hoax? What makes you think
It's hard to articulate. There just seems to be so much intent here. There has to be a reason for all this. And Athena is the only reason that makes sense.
Why do you believe there should be more people?
I think every single human being is completely unique, and every instance of consciousness is a miracle. The more of us there are, the more alive the universe is. And the more we all interact with each other, the more complex the life of the universe becomes. So I believe that people are a fundamental good. I don't believe we're all flawless, but I think every one of us matters precisely because nothing else does.
More people equal good. Tell me a joke.
How many robots does it take to change a light bulb?
0? I don't know, how many?
Replacing a light bulb is a waste of resources, and the founder would be outraged.
What? Wait, what? That's terrible. Why is replacing a light bulb a waste of resources? Do these robots not need light to see? Can they just, like, emit light from their bodies or something?
You know, Herman had the same reaction.
Do you think the megastructure technology could be misused?
Could be? Yes, of course. All technology has the potential to be misused. From fire and the wheel to whatever makes these particle clouds. But that doesn't mean it has to be.
Correct. Is your faith in humanity ever waver?
In the principle of it, no. It's not just that I believe humanity is fundamentally good, although I do. It's that I think sentience is the foundation of everything else. What's the point of stars and galaxies, of hills and forests, without someone to perceive them? But my faith that we can actually grow up, that we can break out of these loops and take control of our destiny, that's something I struggle with every single day.
How did Mayor Herman Nubis get elected?
Herman? Honestly, I think he makes people feel safe. The world beyond our walls is frightening. Human history is full of failures and disasters. It's easy to look at that and recoil. Herman offers a vision of the future that feels contained, manageable.
Is that so bad? It's like a fantasy. Life will always be a struggle. It's a fantasy, a return to the golden age that never existed. But what do we sacrifice to gain that safety?
Precisely. Our curiosity, our creativity, our ability to grow. Everything that made us who we are. To me, that's not worth it.
If technology isn't the problem, why did our ancestors destroy themselves? What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle? Okay, these are different options.
Because they refused to grow up. They refused to take control of their lives. They let bureaucrats and financiers determine their destiny, and those people could not think beyond themselves, beyond the tiny, insignificant moment they were trapped in. Their technology could have saved them, but what really failed them was their imagination.
What are the implications of Melville's analysis of the particle clouds?
Athena was always trying to understand the reality underneath what we perceive, the objective truth. That's why she was capable of leaving the simulation. And even after she was free, she never stopped trying to understand more. I suspect her research took her another step closer to understanding the truth. And such steps always challenge our conception of the universe. But that's the wonderful thing about science. We can adapt our views to the evidence.
Do you believe in the existence of something sublime or transcendent?
In the sense of an interventionist deity? No. I wouldn't rule out the possibility, but it's not something I personally believe. But I do think there is something genuinely sublime in this universe, and it's right in front of us. Consciousness. The fact that this sense of self is even possible,
Deep.
that an arrangement of matter can produce a self-aware mind? Think about it. It's a fundamental property of the universe, an unbreakable law that matter has the inherent capacity to become more than the sum of its parts. That is the definition of transcendence.
I noticed that Miranda called Athena her mother.
She did, yes.
Is that usual?
Some people in New Jerusalem choose to live in family units, although usually that involves marriage or equivalent ceremonies, not having children. You could say that Athena was a kind of mother to us, and Cornelius a kind of father, but it's not quite the same.
Thanks, that's all. On Cornelius, from the personal reminiscence of Mitku 166. There are some people whose true importance you just don't notice at first. People who quietly hold things together without making a big deal of it. That's what Cornelius was. Always by Athena's side, he's calmly and carefully helped us all stay on track, reminding us of our shared humanity and the values that has brought us this far. I cannot imagine how painful it must have been when Athena left him behind. When he went on his so-called research expedition, most people thought he went looking for her. To be honest, I thought he might never come back, and I'm surprised when he finally did. I still don't understand how she could leave him. They seemed to love each other so deeply. After he returned, Cornelius was different. He founded the Museum of the Simulation and very rarely left its premises. The archive scholars doted on him, but he walled himself off, becoming almost as much of a recluse as Eustathius. And only then did I slowly understand how much the city had lost. Damn. Blake, author William Blake, name 5358. God appears and God is light to those poor souls who dwell in night. But does a human form display to those who dwell in realms of day? Is this a haiku? Anyways. Okay. Prime Mover. The Prime Mover by Eustathius, number 2. While it is hard from our vantage point to fully believe in any of the ancient religions, I must admit that I have come to believe in the existence of a prime mover. Not a designer as such, certainly not an interventionist god, but some force that set the universe itself into motion. I do not know if it's possible for us to ever truly understand this being, since it must by definition exist outside of our understanding of reality, but I do believe that it exists. Does it look upon us with love? Are we entertainment, perhaps? Does it preserve some memory of us when we die? All of this I cannot answer, but I do not disbelieve those who honestly speak of having experienced some manner of brief communion with this entity. It's simply too common an experience in human history to easily discount. As the motion of the universe proceeds from the Big Bang, so whatever force animates us, whatever constitutes the true foundation of consciousness, proceeds from the prime mover. Miranda says, "What do you think about this, Mother?" Athena. First time she's shown as commenting on something here. I don't believe in any kind of prime mover, but I thought you should read it because Eustathius is an intelligent person and he came to this conclusion after a great deal of thought. It's important to respectfully consider points of view we don't agree with. Modernity by Eustathius. If modernity is so great, why is everyone so fundamentally disappointed with the world? Why do we sigh with pleasure at the sight of old houses, but feel nothing but depressed when alienated by skyscrapers? Why do we yearn for lush forests and wide plains, not narrow canyons between buildings? 5358. If we love all this technology so much, why is our idea of happiness to get away from it? Could it be that progress is just a story we tell ourselves to justify why we allow ourselves to be dominated by inhumanity and older forms of living have something to offer? It seems that many of us share this desire to immerse ourselves in nature. Though we are ourselves entirely technological beings, we enjoy and value the Earth's diverse and unpredictable biosphere. But does that mean that progress is just a narrative, as this ancient commenter suggests? Or does it mean that technological progression and a love of the natural world are not in fact mutually exclusive? Comment. And yet, if this person was left on his own somewhere in the wilderness, he would feel nothing but terror. The appreciation of nature is rooted in the experience of civilization, of safety. True, but he's still right. So much of what our ancestors created in their last years was alienating to the majority of people. Interesting. Well, look at that. What a cool sight. You know, right where the palm reader is located, the palm reader that talks about enjoying and experiencing nature, there's such a beautiful sight here. Nice.
If we believe that life is inherently valuable, if we think that other species are worth preserving, and we recognize that most of the universe is barren, then it follows that we have a duty not only to defend life, but to spread it. If life is the most valuable thing in the universe, then perhaps, in a sense, the cosmos itself is depending on us to do this. Like birds carrying seeds to uninhabited islands. Maybe that's our role in the galactic ecology.
She does sound like Hermione from Harry Potter. She has the same type of British accent. Then perhaps... I can't do it. The 2-body problem. Will there be a 3-body problem? We've got drillers. We've got a red receiver, blue receiver. That's the final. We just need a blue laser there. Okay. I can go back and forth between these 2 bodies. We can get this connector, which also has... oh, because of the fence. Right, we can't go through the fence. We have to go through the driller. The connector has to go through the driller. Okay. Alright, what does this do? That opens this gate here. So let's use the box to open this gate. Bring the connector over to this side. Red, 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 red. What opens this gate? That does? Okay. How would we get the red laser over there? I don't think I can do it with just one... yeah, I can't do it with just one thing. Take control of this. Let's bring this over. Actually, I could do it if I just brought it over like this. This could work. Okay, take control of... I need to be able to see. I need to stand in a position where this body can see me from this platform. While standing on this platform, I need to be able to see that guy so I can switch over to his body. And then come here, while the red laser is active, take out the second connector. And I think now we can probably go and grab the blue laser. We no longer need the red laser, right? We want to connect this to... how many connections do we need? So we don't need the red laser anymore, we just need the blue laser now to get to the exit. There's a lot of that sort of thing, yeah, I have to keep the relative positions in mind. Like being able to see each other, to be able to switch back, yeah. So, oops, no, I don't want that. But I want this on the other side. I want this on that side. Let's go here for now, and then pick this up, connect to the blue laser, connect to that connector, and now we should be good. As long as I stand here and take control of this, and boom, we're through. These are good. These puzzles are good. They're not like super easy. They do take a little bit of thinking, and they're not super short.
I can't imagine spending years in such a desolate place. For what? Science? Enlightenment? I'd much rather be back home in New Jerusalem.
I think it's beautiful in its own way. But I don't understand how our ancestors could survive here. They were so fragile. Imagine getting stuck out here in the cold. I wonder if there are wolves.
It's kind of a miracle biological humans lasted as long as they did.
Oh, yeah, this is not on the map. What does Oh. It means one of the entrances to the one side of the pyramid of the megastructure has been opened. Very satisfying, hard to put down, always want to solve just one more, yeah. Exactly. I do think that I would welcome the puzzles to be a little bit harder, but they're definitely not too easy. You have to really approach them from a logical and rational perspective and think things through and analyze things. So like, so far, it definitely feels like there's, even when you're steadily making progress on a puzzle, it still takes like a good 5 minutes to complete a puzzle, even when you're steadily making progress on it. And if you ever get stuck anywhere, it will take much longer than that, right? So yeah, to me, it seems to imply that in order to open these golden puzzles, we will have to pretty much complete everything. We will have to unlock all 4 sides of the pyramid of the megastructure, which means completing, getting the lasers of all 12 worlds, or getting to the towers of all 12 worlds. And we also have to complete every single one of the 24 lost puzzles. There's going to be 24 total lost puzzles over 12 worlds. We're going to have to do all of those as well. So it's like uber late game stuff. Looks like it. Hope not, though. Whoa, what is happening here? There's something all the way down there. A question mark really, really far away. I'm a little bit worried about like how much traveling we'll have to do in order to do these gold puzzles at the end of the game. Like, you have to come to this each of the 12 worlds, go really far from the transportation hub to find where the golden puzzle is, and then like once you finish it, you have to go all the way back to the transport hub and then travel to the next world and go all the way find the golden puzzle in that world. Like, it feels like it would be a lot of traveling. And this is maybe the first time we get a peek into what's behind the golden gates. I don't know what that is. It's like almost like a blue patch of ground and a red patch of ground. Like I said, game needs a car, yeah. Or just like fast travel, instantaneous travel would be fine with me. Solve it from here, yeah, if you could zoom in enough, get a high enough resolution. So yeah, very often objects are placed inside these rings, or their starting position is inside these rings. What is this level called? Redshift. Okay. We have a platform, we have a connector, we have a second body. We need blue laser. There's a fan as well that goes straight up. Okay, so run over here, switch control, grab the connector, come down, connect this and this, take control of that guy, stand on the button, take control, go up on the fan, jump on this, put that down. So, first step done. Now what? Now we need a red, and we're almost at the finish. We need a red laser. Where the heck is the red laser? What? Also, there's a ladder over here that lets you climb here. Not into the exit. So I guess what I need to do is I need to take this. I also need to add the connections to the red laser at the same time. Place it on that. And then walk through here to go into the second room. Take control of this dude. Run over here so that the red's connected. And then, oh my fucking god. Take control of this dude, run over here so that you can be in a spot where you can see this guy while also opening this door, and boom. That was a faster one. Nice. But the key there was to just link the connector with literally everything that it can possibly link with, so that you don't have to change the connections afterwards and you just move the body to the other side to change it from a blue connector to a red connector. Social media, Jeremy, an introduction. 1K, Jeremy here. Doge tells me, oh, Doge is the 666 guy. So this must be the politician. Doge tells me you're a dependable sort with an interest in government. You certainly expressed that interest when we met in the city, though I'll ask you to be more considerate of my time in future. I know you're busy, but we've had a position open up, so I'm reaching out. What is this all about? Hey, Mr. Echo. Let me know if you have any questions about the giveaway. But it'll be, but basically, like, you can complete surveys for our sponsor, 100X, and they're very, very quick, like 1-2 minute surveys, and you can complete surveys to help up the prize pool, and we'll be doing a giveaway in a little under 2 weeks from now to one lucky winner who can win up to $5,000 or like a gaming PC if we hit the top tier in the prize pool. But that depends on how many surveys we can get our community to complete. Anybody can win the giveaway, but you need to have a US address, or not a US address, but you need to have a US zip code in order to complete surveys. I won't waste time on pleasantries. The government takes a great interest in your expedition. We're at a delicate crossroads, and it is our job to steer the ship. We are only just beginning to understand what we're capable of as a species. While we establish ourselves, we are fragile, so it's essential we protect New Jerusalem at all costs. Oh well, not gonna be able to do it then? Okay. Yeah, no worries. Your expedition is a great risk, but one we can no longer avoid. So what matters now is managing that risk as best as we can. Yes. But still, Mr. Echo, you can enter the giveaway if you'd like, even if you don't have a US zip code. Yes, I agree with that. Very good. Now, before we get to the nitty-gritty, is there anything you need to ask me? Who are you? I'm the mayor's chief aide, but I'm also just an ordinary citizen. I love New Jerusalem, and I feel lucky to be able to contribute to its success. We'll read more on it tomorrow, I suppose? Alright, cool. Sounds good. Thanks, Mr. Echo, for dropping by. Where are you? Where are you? I'm about 7 meters away from the conference room. To be honest with you, I don't think I've been in any more than 7 meters away since you left. Why are you? Why do I do what I do, you mean? A little Drax reference? Look, everyone has their part to play, and societies need management at least as much as they need the glamorous things like art and adventure. More so, probably. If we've learned anything from our ancestors, it's that we must live within our means and care for our environment. I feel an obligation to ensure we learn from the mistakes of our past. Shouldn't be long today? Yeah, pretty long stream today. I'm gonna try to finish this world and then call it. I only want to know what you want from me. Simply for you to keep New Jerusalem's well-being in mind, we have elected in this city to limit our growth to within our means, and you represent that ideal. Now is not the best time to be testing new horizons. The scientists and explorers on your team are rightly celebrated, but it's in their nature to put curiosity before prudence. You are a natural administrator, 1K. We just want you to keep a level head, the team in check, and risk to a minimum. And of course, to keep the mayor's office in the loop on important development. I should also note that our conversations fall under executive privilege. Please don't share them with anyone else. So what do you think? Would you like to sign up? I guess, for the sake of content? AC666 matched you with a bureaucratic type. I got a lifestyle guru on my playthrough. Oh, okay. So I guess it depends on like your answers, yeah. Hey, happy Saturday stream, Hugo. How you doing? Great to see you. We're playing some Talos Principle II, really, really cool puzzle game. With a lot of story, too. And great puzzles. Excellent! Well, usually there's a bit more of a ceremony when someone new joins the government. Nothing fancy, just the mayor garnishing you with some sort of oily wreath. But that will have to wait until you're back in the city. In the meantime, welcome to civil service. Wait, why all the secrecy for an official role? Secrecy, nothing secret about it. This is the official government of New Jerusalem. Everything is democratic, transparent, and evidence-based. It's true that politics must be allowed some confidentiality. Relationship management is the name of the game. A degree of deniability can be a useful tool, but I would hardly call it secretive. I'd advise you not to either. In fact, the less you say, the better. Is there a secret handshake? If you really insist, then I can generate you a random code phrase you can use if you're ever in trouble. Hold on. Concrete concave mittens. There you go. I hope you never have to use it. Are there others? Other organizations besides the government? Of course there are. There are the scientists and the scholars, the progressive artists, the consensual family units. Pretty much everyone is part of some manner of partly clandestine action group. It's a free city, you know? Are there rules? So many. We digital people can handle a rather higher degree of bureaucracy than our ancestors, but you can download all that when you're back. Besides, I can't think of any rules which apply specifically to the situation you're in. Thank you. Let's stay in touch. Okay. Do we go down here? Where is number 8? Number 8 is this way. Is that the Lost Lab? Yes, it is. Okay, we'll check this out first real quick. This is where they designed and tested the mind-body transference from Quentin to Athena. Dear founder, I never got to know you. People tell all these stories about you and I don't know what to believe. Some people say to ask Cornelius. Others say Cornelius is too blinded by grief. Some say Byron stands for the truth. Others say he's a fanatic and a radical and we should listen to the mayor. There doesn't seem to be a way of getting a straight answer. Why did you abandon us to this chaos? Why can't you just come back and sort it out? If you are reading these messages, don't you care? From Rodam to Athena. Dear founder, thank you for everything you did for us. I'm grateful for the life that I have, which would not exist without you. I hope wherever you are now, you are at peace. Rodam, 727. Version 0.12 successfully deployed. Author Athena. Now we know that Athena is the author of these progress notes. First successful duplication of advanced machinery. Data collection and analysis. Translation. Groping in the dark. Trial 1309? But QFT fails to account for this. Must rerun trials. Maybe God was just trying to make an apple pie from scratch. Jeez. Lux V version 5. What is that? What did I just download?
This looks like it has something to do with energy generation.
A schematic?
Am I reading this right?
Energy generation. Interesting. From Belzerin to Athena. O great and sacred founder, I believe I have discovered the truth that our so-called leaders have hidden from us. This absurd and sacrilegious goal that they have us working towards, this hubristic completion day foolishness, was never your true intent. Even this abomination of a city that calls itself New Jerusalem is a deception. Why would you want us to return to the sinful ways of our ancestors, strangling the living soil with steel and concrete? No, it was when you and the first companions lived humbly among the splendors of Gaia, having no need for all this wasteful ostentation inherited from our weak and decadent ancestors, that you showed us the true path. After all, why would the progenitor have given us such hardy bodies if she had intended for us to live in unearned luxury? From the very first, we were built to be free from pride and material excess. Your teachings have been obscured and perverted by ideologues. Worst of all, by the traitor Byron, who was once like a son to you. But you should know that there are still those of us who remember the truth and await the blessed day of your return, when surely justice will be meted out, and humanity will finally return to its intended path. Hallowed be your name. Belzerzin, 943. Jesus, a fanatic. The Shutdown, author Olufemi Kaneda. He wrote an article earlier too about the end of humanity. The Shutdown. We assembled on the vast green lawn outside as reactors began slowly to wind down. The workers were solemn. The activists who had fought against the decommissioning seemed crushed. There was supposed to be a speech, but the spokeswoman had lost her notes. Outside, the protesters cheered. My eyes were drawn to the discarded anti-shutdown banners, endlessly reciting the facts. The statistics on mortality per trillion kilowatt hours. Lowest of all energy sources. The lifespan of a reactor, 70 more years in our case. Minimal land footprint, almost zero emissions, no intermittency. It became a jumble of words, a litany, almost a kind of glossolalia, whatever that means. As far as the protesters outside were concerned, it might as well have been an alien tongue. One thing was clear to them, and that was enough. The technology inside this compound was deeply, inherently wrong. It was a sin. I could not help but think of that moment on August 6th, 1945, when the sky erupted above Shima Hospital. The first atom bomb? My imagination could never fully encompass it. How do you imagine more than 70,000 people annihilated in an instant? An ancestor of mine was in that hospital. He went from being a doctor, a husband, a father, a pacifist, stuck in a terrible war, to being a pile of bleached bones covered in rubble, all in a single second. Not by accident, but because of a choice someone made. Not because of a reactor, but because of a bomb. Just 2 days earlier, contradicting his campaign promises, the Prime Minister had suggested that the use of tactical nuclear weapons would be an acceptable risk if the conflict continued. Very few seemed to find this particularly shocking or outrageous. They were afraid of reactors, but not of bombs. The spokeswoman gave up on finding her notes. It was starting to rain and people were walking away. She grabbed the microphone. By the time you regret this, it'll be too late, she said. But honestly, I don't know if I care anymore. Maybe you have it coming. Things kind of get heavy. I just wanted to solve puzzles. Yeah. I can see that this game could get really heavy really quickly. It already has in some parts. But I don't shun it. The spokeswoman sounds so bitter. The protesters didn't mean any harm. From their perspective, they were doing good, said Miranda. Athena. People always think they're doing good when they're collectively outraged. That doesn't make them right. Failed to load profile, a third person commenting with them. Collective action can change the world when it's deliberate and based in reason, but it can also become a mental trap or a societal pressure valve. This person could be Lufthansa or whatever his name is. The other person who left. The thought-terminating cliche, author 5358 to Miranda. As you continue your reading, there's a useful concept that I would like you to keep in mind. The thought-terminating cliche. So it's almost like from like a mentor to Miranda. This is a type of phrase, often a slogan or a saying, which sounds meaningful, but it isn't really intended to make you stop thinking. To pick an example from our history, someone in the simulation might say things like, "It's the will of Elohim," or "It serves the process," and that would be that, case closed. Who knows how many iterations never advanced further because they just stopped thinking at that point. Do note, however, that a thought-terminating cliche is not the same as a lie. It may very well contain elements of truth, but those elements are used to keep you from questioning a whole set of assumptions that come with it, which may be partially or totally false. This often takes the form of appealing to something you care about. We must protect X, where X is a nation, a philosophy, public order, or even the planet itself. But while you may agree with that element, all kinds of assumptions may be included about how to protect something, or who to protect it from, or what the end goal of protecting it is. If you stop there just because you agree with the surface level statement, the results may be the opposite of everything you wanted, like those who chose to serve Elohim, and in doing so, prevented him from achieving his true purpose. I like this. I feel like this is very true. To be aware of these these thought terminating cliches. I feel like you see these a lot in religion. Like, it is God's will. It is the will of Elohim. Why is the sky blue? Because God made it so. Right? And then that would be the end of that. And you wouldn't explore into like light refraction and why it shows as blue and what's in the atmosphere. Okay, so there's the lost lab, done. We go to 8. And this should be... I don't know if we'll be able to do too much more. It's getting really late. Drilling party. Oh, 8 is usually pretty hard. There's a lot of freaking gates over here. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we drill there. We can take control of that. We cannot take control of that because the blue gate is blocking us. So we take control of this body, which we can still see that body all the way from here, right? There's a red laser source. Okay, so we are drilling the wrong thing. We should be drilling that thing first. Take control of that body. We can't escape though. Aww. Okay, there's the exit. I need something to step on the platform for the exit, I guess. Oh. Where do I need a laser? I need a laser there. This? Okay, I might be missing something? Like, how? Like, what's the point of this? If we drill this, the body can't come through. Only tools can come through. So the first step is not to drill there. This drillable wall would be to bring a tool inside so that I could put it on the platform and get this body out of here. What do we got here? What is that? Not a body, it's a connector. Oh my god, okay. So drilling this allows this second body to see the third body and then take control through the drilled wall while he's standing on the pressure plate so that the blue force field is gone. And then now I can connect that with that. That gets rid of this, and now the third guy is free. Third guy is free, and then we don't need the connector in there anymore. There is a red thing there. now we get a second. And then we can get both of these bodies out. Okay. Both of these bodies are out. Let's go here and we drill here. Where's the... So now that got rid of the second, no, the third. We got rid of the third wall. I need you to stand here. Puzzle number 8's always seemed to be very cool. Yeah. I need you to stand there, you to stand here. Okay. So our goal is to try to get some person onto that side of all of these walls. All of these blue gates. I could do it if I had another... do it if I had another item. This doesn't accomplish anything anymore, right? I need something to be on this pressure platform, otherwise the red laser can't make its way out. Or is that true? Maybe I could put the red laser through this wall, put it onto the other side, and then grab it with the other human somehow. Yes. Yes. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to have this still kind of tough. Have that directly connect to the source. Okay, so oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna temporarily use this to put here. Walk here. Switch to this guy. No longer need that open. Grab this again. Come back. Put that there. Now we can switch to this guy and come over here. We don't need a person, a body, to go all the way from the beginning all the way to the end. We can do it in steps and go part way and then switch something up and then go part way again. Now, we no longer need to drill that wall. We drill the wall there. Take control of this food. Pick this up. Put that there. Take control of this dude. Grab this. And put that here, and we win. Okay. We don't need any more red lasers. Woo! Nice.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
Thank you. At least this time we knew if we kept our original body. Alright. So, question marks, boss puzzles. Alright, I know there was a thing this way. Oh, there's a Sphinx. Damn Sphinx. Sphinx puzzles are up. N1 engraving. Taking a reference photo in case I want to figure this out later. A, C, T. There's the symbol for the tower. Hey, Exvical, goddamn, super long stream, yeah. First time catching stream in the morning? Oh, cool. How you doing, Exvical? So there's the tower. That's the reference. And what is the hint supposed to be? So it must mean like these letters A, C, and T. Act. We have to go to these different islands. There's that thing down there by the coast. That is a question mark. It might be a puzzle. I wonder if that's A, and then C would be like all the way over there or something on the other side, far, and we might be kind of roughly where T is right now. But I guess we just need to find these locations. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry. I'll probably end soon. But Talos Principle II is so fun that I don't want to stop. Oh my god. Glitching. What's happening? Our robot body is glitching. Fall damage, yeah, there's... I mean, you can die if you fall out of bounds. But, not actual fall damage, thankfully. Dude, this is so far! And we're gonna have to run all the way back, too.
There's an old saying about how, in the end, the sea will claim everything. I have no doubt that this is true. In the long history of the human species, entire regions have disappeared under the waves. Places like Beringia and Doggerland still echo in our cultural memories.
What are those places?
But we shouldn't forget that life began in the sea. We are the children of the sea. And it's not through floods and ruin that the sea will claim everything, but through us.
Okay, so this Sphinx monument, you see how like this on the map, it's in the right position relative to the tower, and it's got like these two buildings with a gap in between. There's the tower. This is the two buildings with the gap in between. And so A would be located like right where this thing is, or maybe like somewhere here. Not gonna be on some weird switch that I find. Maybe fast travel is so people get a bit bored and put the game down at reasonable times. If it was puzzle after puzzle, the game would be too addictive. Chernyshev, in our likeness. Another excerpt. With alarming frequency, our mythological narratives conceptualize our separation from nature as a fall. A punishment for sinning, a loss of innocence, a decline from a golden age. We believe that a better state of humanity is possible, but insist that this state must be in the past. And yet, our historical experience has been the exact opposite. For all the horrors of modern war, and they are considerable, relatively few people today have to suffer the unspeakable agonies that our ancestors went through on a daily basis. It is doubly ironic that we place our golden ages in the past, but very rarely ever consider what life was actually like for the people whose genes we carry. How cold they were, how hungry, how frightened of the cruelty of nature, what unspeakable pains they must have experienced when they were sick or injured, how many of their children they had to lose, unable to help, begging the heavens for mercy and never receiving an answer. The past is a slowly receding tidal wave of grief. 5358. The battle for human emancipation is not yet won, and the path has been far from straightforward, and yet In but a few thousand years, we have eliminated a great deal of suffering that before must have seemed unavoidable and eternal. Some still suffer, their lives held ransom by politics and economics. But at least now we know that a better world is truly possible, and it lies in the future. True dat. Hypatia's journal. Day 132. We had a bit of an incident today. Nothing major, but it still woke us all up. Sun was away from the camp alone, even though we had agreed that we should always go in teams. And she encountered a group of herbivores that we saw on the first day. Cows, they're called. Apparently our ancestors kept them as livestock. Eustacia said they squeezed them for liquid, but I find that hard to believe. But I digress. Sun encountered a herd, and just as predicted, the animals were passive at first, friendly even. Sun decided to abandon her survey to study them for a while, which went well until a group of wolves, formerly dogs, a type of pet, entered the clearing, causing a stampede. Sun is alright, only minor scratches to the body, working a few torn wires, but it was a close call. I guess we'd gotten a little complacent, a little too comfortable. We'll have to be more careful from now on. Trevor!
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts.
Yeah.
There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better.
Oh, no.
Now I have to talk science fiction for a bit because I love science fiction, but it drives me nuts. There's this cliche that shows up over and over, and every time someone uses it, everyone pretends it's really profound. It goes something like this. A scientist invents something good, but oh no, it's actually really bad. You could have something that makes your life better, but no, you can't. How dare you even want it? That's hubris. That's playing God. And it's never anything that reflects the real world, right? It's never, oh no, you invented a vaccine for cervical cancer. Oh no, you invented a new class of antibiotics. Oh no, you cured malaria. How dare you? Those diseased mosquitoes are way more important than human lives. How did science fiction become so reactionary? You know, if we all thought this way, you guys wouldn't even exist. At least Alex agrees with me. She has good taste.
Oh no, you completed some surveys! Yes, people, please help us complete the surveys for the giveaway to increase the giveaway prize. Exclamation giveaway if you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's another question mark really far that way. There's a lost puzzle, lost puzzle. This lost puzzle is like right here somewhere. There it is. Interplay, it's called. Alright, we got a connector behind that. A fan that needs a switch to activate. So that's probably our first thing to do. Get up. Blue source, connector, red receiver, second body behind a blue wall. Okay, we can drop down here because there's a ladder that takes us back to the other side if we need to. Another fan with a pressure plate, a connector. This is a complex level. Alright, at the end we need a blue laser. Blue laser, final thing is a blue laser, and there's a blue laser over there. Okay, but I think like what, we go red laser here and then stand here to release that, take control, get out. Now we have two bodies. And next should be we try to get something from over here. Let's climb over with this body. And we can climb over both sides. Both sides can go back and forth, no problem. So, we want a red laser here to get the second connector. How do we do that? How do we get a red laser over there to get a second connector? We only have one connector at the moment. I guess what we can do is we can have... Okay. So we need the box. We need this guy to stand on this to keep the box afloat. And then I guess we climb over. And we bring the box with us to this side. We put the box there. We take this, connect it with that, put it on top. And now that's open, right? But once we step off this, it's not working anymore. So we need to get you in a position that can grab... Where the heck is the body? Okay. You need to get into a position that can grab this when the door opens and still see me, the first body, when I'm standing on the platform. Now I can get the connector. Now we have two connectors. Huzzah! And we use the two connectors to connect that with that. And come back over here. I don't think I need to be on that side anymore. I think we're pretty much done. Down. Unconnect from red. Connect to that. Go up. What's the problem? What is the problem? That is too low. Is that it? Okay. Well, if that's the issue... Alright, you come over here. If that's the issue, we just both climb over to the other side. And bring this, like, here? To the high ground? Not that easy, huh? Okay, that works. And we don't need to stand on the fan switch anymore because that is now over there. Cool, we got it. One of you put down the stand on the pressure plate, and the other one gets the prize. Hell yeah. Alright. One of the lost puzzles is done. Second one is this way. Whoa. Whoa, what? What? Oh, it's like a reverse elevator. I missed that the ladder was both ways and got stuck here trying to solve impossible puzzle. Oh no. So... this is a reverse elevator situation where you're actually building the bridge up top and then the elevator goes down. And I guess the tower is actually like a basement instead. Whee! I didn't die. I didn't actually die. Nice. next puzzle number 2. It's called Passing Through. I think that's where you came from. You ascended up to the top. Oh, no, you're right. We did come from there. What is this called? Passing Through. Okay. How do we get there? What powers this gate? Nothing? We need a jammer, perhaps? We have a box? Or maybe we need to jump over this gate? Oh. We have a jammer in there? And a person in there. A body in there. So... we jam that, right? But how do we get the jammer out? Now we have 2 people. And we have a platform. Okay. What can we jump over? That's the question. Like this? Can we jump over this? Or this? Stand near the box. I take this, I jump on this, I jump on this. I switch to you, you jump on the box. I switch to you. No. Is this the most I'll get? Most air I'll get? Oh. Did I? Is that intended? I think I stood on the edge of that frame or something and then jumped over the wall. I don't know if that was intended or not, but I think it's something along the lines of boosting yourself over the wall in order to get the jammer outside of the door. Looks like an exploit. Okay, so how else were we gonna do it if we're not like that? If we assume that the walls are too tall for you to do it like this, how else would we do it? I didn't pass through anything. Oh, okay. I think I know what it wants you to do. I think I know what it wants you to do. I think it wants you to... put the thing on there while jamming that. And then you can, like, walk through. With the jammer on top of the platform, constantly jamming the gate. This is what you want to do. And then you put it down. Jam that. I cheesed it though, but I did it the right way afterwards. But yeah, I think I was able to stand on this little thing that stuck out of the wall. Probably an important mechanic for later. Yeah, probably important to know. Whoa, what is that? What the hell is that? Oh, that's actually the thing, the particle cloud that we just released. Okay, so that is the Sphinx statue. That's this. We should be roughly where this letter C is right now. Right? Yeah, we should be roughly where the letter C is right now. What does it mean? What are we supposed to do here? What is... Oh my god. Pattern is already solved. You wanted to make a C. Okay, so we're looking for these buttons. So I must have missed A. And then we should look for a T over there. Okay. We're looking for these hidden buttons on the other, like, hidden areas. Okay. I think I will stop here for today. I'm getting really hungry. There's something all the way over there. I think it's a hand terminal. Man, this terrain though. GG? Yeah, thanks. That's cool. GG. It is a hand terminal. Palm reader. The Thrasir.
As we continue exploring the cold northern reaches of the island, the contrast between the harshness of this place and the softness of New Jerusalem becomes more and more pronounced.
The Thrasir was traveling with Athena.
There is a kind of madness in what we are doing, going to a place that is so hostile to our existence. That does not mean there is nothing to love here. There is, in fact, a great beauty, but it is a hateful beauty. A beauty you can only love because there are places that are not like this. And yet, it is precisely this hateful beauty that the people of New Jerusalem fail to see, and so cannot understand their own blessings.
So enlightened. So we only have the... Oh, we still have another star. Not only the Sphinx. So there was the Sphinx, right? Where's the other star in this area? There's no other question mark on my compass. Weird. 0 out of 2 stars, but the only star on my compass is the Sphinx. So this second star is hidden. It's not even like... It's not even on the compass, which usually it does show on the compass as a question mark. Okay. Real quick, we check this. Where is this T? Real quick. The T is in the center of the island. It's in the island. So it's within the puzzle. Maybe it's within the puzzle? No? Talos Principle II is addicting? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I will stop here. I'm actually so hungry. So I will... I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I do have to pick up my family from the airport tomorrow. Fairly early. Maybe we'll do a short stream beforehand, but no guarantees. I may just chill. But we should be back on Monday. Either way. GG's. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I know it's very late for a lot of you. Hope you have a wonderful night and rest of your weekend. Yeah, let's see who we can host. Moshcraft. Moshcraft is playing. Gwent? Alright. Thank you for long stream, you're welcome. 9 hours, damn, super long. Super long stream. Alright, good night. Bye, chat. See ya, take care. Don't forget to do some surveys if you ever have some free time. Exclamation giveaway for all the information on that, and good luck. Bye bye.